What up? What up? What on, people? How y'all doing today, man? I hope you guys are having an absolutely awesome day. It's a good 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 day. And we got somebody in here. Thank y'all for joining. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, got all this knick-knack out the way. Really appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll be waiting for some folk to come in. Yeah, man. In the meantime, I need to post some of these reels, these shorts. I need to make sure some of these, I'm going to put all these on both platforms. It's all good. I ain't tripping. Man, I hope you guys having a good one. Hope the weather's good where you are. We've been getting a little rain out here, just today. It's been beautiful all weekend. And getting a little rain now, which I am not pushing away. With rain, it brings a harvest, as if you sow seed. You must sow seed to reap in that harvest when the rain comes. Rain is not always bad, man. Rain is a good thing. Rain is a good thing. If you've sown seed. It's one of those important factors. If you have sown seed. Don't forget to sow seed, people. Then you won't complain about the rain. Ooh. Yes. What up? What up? Welcome to the live. Got a couple of people sitting back there. Lefty in the building. What up, bro? I'm actually putting music to a few. I made a bunch of shorts or reels, and I'm trying to figure out what music I'm gonna put on there. You know how it is, man. Gotta put it together. Hey, man. Let me know when you're available, bro, so I can drop you in. What you into today, Lefty? You getting ready for work, bro? Waiting for folk to come on in. Come on in. Ho, come on in. Come on in. What up, bro?
What up?
What's the word, Thunderbird?
Not for work.
Getting your grub on. I'm not mad at you.
I'll have Polly a bite of hers and then just finally open mine.
Ooh, I gotta go get mine. Give me a second.
Should have been prepared.
You know we're gonna have this going on, man. I got home and yeah, we'll talk about it. Give me a second. You eating yours or Holly's?
I'm on mine now.
Ah, yes. Ugh.
Why are you slamming doors?
Huh? Y'all heard that?
I heard that loud and clear.
Really?
It literally sounded like someone slammed the door right at the end of my hallway here. That's how clear it came through.
At the end of my hallway, I went through the garage from the inside the unfinished basement.
Yeah, I might be making a stop over at URW tomorrow.
With what?
I'm gonna talk to my buddy Dan and see if he can get me those other wheels I sent you.
Really?
Yeah.
Those are gonna look good, bro. Like for real.
So it's, I don't know. I can say that now, but then when morning hits, it'll be a whole nother story if I do it or not. But on a brighter note, I got part of my carbon dash installed on the Vet.
You started playing with it today?
It came in a little while ago and got the one section put on that goes like where the cup holders are.
Mm-hmm.
And then tomorrow the thing for the door shows up along with the other
You got the
carbon
full
center.
kit all the way around?
What kit now?
You got the full interior kit for all the
Just for the center console.
just the center console.
I'm piecing it together.
Gotcha. No, nothing wrong with that.
So tomorrow, the one where around the shifter and all that stuff shows up tomorrow. So
I'm still. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then I'll get the one piece for the passenger side on the dash that goes right above the glove box, and then do the steering wheel and around the gauge bezel stuff.
Wait, the steering wheel? There's a I thought you have carbon on your steering wheel, don't you?
Mm-mm.
You don't?
The ZL1 I did on the other
There's
Camaro.
no carbon on your steering wheel at all?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I got satin carbon on my steering wheel,
I
So I
think
want
16 or 17 is when they started doing that, not on the 15s.
So I want to put a satin. I want to get the satin bezel. I mean, the piece that goes around the bezel, that whole dash piece. I want to get that whole piece and just replace the piece that I have with the satin carbon fiber one on the inside.
Nice.
I like that satin carbon. It looks good. Don't get me wrong. That the gloss, like what's in Pegasus, it looks really good too. But there's something about that satin, that soft satin inside that car. It looks really good.
Oh yeah.
It looks really, really good, man.
And then the tow hooks for the Subi will be here tomorrow too. Everything else I'm waiting on is going to be here tomorrow.
And you have a tow hook for
Do that?
yeah.
No.
I thought you got a tow hook for the vet.
I was going to, and then I backed out.
One thing I can recommend for you, if you decide to do so, you can get the tow hook that's also a GoPro mount.
Yeah, I'm not going that far.
Why not? That'd be cool, man. It's not expensive.
Yeah.
But you give your GoPro right on the front, right at the front of the car, just rubbing against the ground almost.
Yeah, knowing my luck, I'll turn around and it'll break right off. And yeah, no.
It won't
I'm
break.
good with just mounting it on
That's
the
like a tow hook breaking off. It's not going to break off. It's on a tow hook.
We're
not
talking
on-
about me here. The way my luck goes with things, come on.
Yeah. You gotta think positive, man. Told you that.
Okay, I'm positive something's gonna come up and it'll fall off. And
Gotta be positive, man. Gotta be positive.
oh, I am positive about that.
You can speak everything that happens in your life into existence. You speak it, it can happen.
Oh, I know it will happen.
Gotta be positive, man. Gotta be positive.
It happened. It happened when I had it hooked up on the Hellcat at GLD. It popped off on me.
Dang. Was that suction cuffed or was that mount? How was it mounted?
Suction cup.
Yeah. You got to
least
think
did it
like
when
suction cuffs is supposed to handle a certain amount of wind force.
It was good, and then when we upped it a little bit, is when it broke, when it popped off at what was it, 156?
That thing is fast, man. That air is turbulent. That's definitely going to cause a problem. You know it.
Oh yeah,
You definitely know it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was looking at those, man, and I still wouldn't mind having one. Just having creating a couple of different camera views. I want to do it. One day I'm gonna do that where I'm gonna put the one on the front at the tow hook height. I still have the PDR. You have a PDR too.
yeah.
You don't need a GoPro. You got a PDR.
I don't have the SIM card thing for it though.
Just buy one.
I don't even know which one I need.
Google it. It's that simple.
I don't like Google.
It's in your owner's manual.
I don't have that.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I do not
have the owner's manual.
I do not have the window sticker. I do not have the manuals. I have nothing. All I got was the covers for the back and the battery charger, the battery tender. That's it.
So this is my.
I'll just talk to Paul.
I could tell you which one to get. This is the micro, a mini, whatever SIM for it, but it goes into the larger one, right? And what goes into the glove box is the one that's. Where is it? Goes into the part is the one that's this big. Actually, this is the one for Zeus.
Yeah,
I just take this little thing here and I pop it in like this. If you can see it. Put it in there. And then put it in Zeus. Put this part in Zeus. And then now you got it records right on this. But I actually I'm gonna give you one. I got so many of these SIM cards. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you.
Appreciates it.
I got you. Look, I got an extra one right here. I got you, bro. Don't sweat it. And I got SIM cards. I got you. Bunch
It'll
of
be
them
cool
right
to
here.
figure out. It'll be cool to play around with it then at the track day on Friday.
Yeah, you can play around with it more than just track day. And the cool part is you can watch it right in the car. Look, I got one right here. Done.
Awesome.
You have
Put
one.
it on my
I
tab.
got you, brother. I got you. It's on your tab. Yes. Let me make sure this is good to go. But I got you, man. Don't worry about it. I got so many of these things. So many. So many.
Now, I guess that other storm front that we were supposed to get stalled out because we haven't gotten anything since this afternoon.
Yeah, I got very little. I didn't get a lot of rain. But things are wet, so I'm not complaining. But it's supposed to be another line that's supposed to be coming through, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they said it's coming in late tonight and then be done by morning.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah, this is it, baby. All right, so this is Zeus's. So I gotta remember to put that back in the car. And this is going to be for drum roll, please. Let me make sure this is good to go. Yeah, this is the old one from Zeus. So I know it works. Sweet. You good to go, man.
cool.
I got you. Otis is in the building.
Nice.
And I believe that you could clear it in Otis. So I'm gonna let you do that. I got you, man.
I don't even know how to clear anything on that car.
Yeah, well, it'll be all in the instructions. You'll better get to it. Don't sweat it. If
Yeah,
not, I'll show you.
Yeah, that'll probably have to happen.
I'll push come to shove. You can just put it in your computer and clear it.
Like I said, I'll have to Google that apparently. Dude, I am illiterate when it comes to certain things. I literally thought Jeremy was going to smack me with everything when he was trying to show me how to do the data logging with HP tuners on my phone.
Really?
Oh, yeah, the way you have to get it connected. Then to set up, because you can't do it when the car is moving. You have to be completely stopped.
Really?
And then if I get a phone call or anything, it automatically stopped the data logging. So I'd have to pull off the side of the road, restart everything.
That's annoying.
Then you have to turn around and like triple tap and hit like 5 button things just to download it, and then another 2 more buttons to send it to him.
Yeah, that's absolutely annoying.
And I was just like, I literally thought he was going to kill me. I was like, wait, what? With the what? What? With the who now? He's like, it's not that hard. I'm like, we're talking to me here. I'm like, I'm illiterate when it comes to these things. I'm like, you know that. But after 2.5 hours, I finally got the hang of it.
Okay. I had to almost second guess myself. I'm like, this is Zeus, right? Looking at the video from one of the card that I'm gonna give you. And then I realized I'm looking at the fender flares. Don't forget, I had that SIM card I still have it in the Jeep. So I also was able to get that footage from the Jeep as well.
Nice.
Oh, this is when Me, You, and Kobe was out. I got footage on here from Me, You, and Kobe.
Oh, geez.
This was that show that we went to when you do all that rubber on Kobe's car. I got that footage on here.
Oh, the Belvedere Cruise Night.
Yes, I got that footage right here.
Oh, you got to send that to me.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna leave it on the card. I'm gonna just leave it on the card, so when you get it, you can delete what you want and go from there. That's what this is.
That was a fun night.
Oh yeah, and I got to cruise when we were cruising at night too. We stopped at when we stopped at the gas station.
Oh
All that's
yeah.
on here. All of that's on here. It looked like I went to make Taco Bell afterwards, clearly, and then back home.
You go to Taco Bell? Oh my god, really? That's a surprise.
Why is that a surprise, man?
I meant it sarcastically.
Yeah, of course.
Because all the times when we talk, yeah, I'm stopping at Taco Bell.
Like Taco Bell for me is like you at White Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I don't eat it that often. I did stop there that night though. It's interesting to see this footage, especially whatever I was doing. I'm looking for the top speed that I hit while I was doing that because I always chase after getting some. I probably got a higher speed when it was you, me, and Kobe out there. Kobe always takes off and things happen. I bet
Yeah.
you that one had the high. Let me see what the high speed was on that one.
One
And
takes off, the other one tries to catch up, and then you got the third one that decides, hey, I'm just going to put on a smoke show.
right. Oh, I didn't have the speed up on that one.
And guess out of you and I, which one was the smoke show?
God. Yeah, we know it was you, my friend. You were lighting those tires up on that doggone Hellcat. It was no joke.
I do miss that car.
The car was spicy, man. It just wasn't like street friendly.
It
You really had to dial back.
Well, I just had to dial the pressure that my foot hit the gas pedal
way back.
At least I beat a couple Lambos. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing was fast, man. That thing was crazy spicy. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave this footage on here. You can see what you want. It's got 2 videos when we were out on there. It doesn't have the burnout though.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got us cruising. It doesn't have the burnout.
Oh, you can delete it then.
We say no need for it. No need for that.
No. Because seeing that's going to make me think of the burnout and then not have it. Yeah. No.
Yeah, not being able to see it. That is kind of lackluster. I'm with you on that. I have to agree.
Yeah.
Not a problem though. But the cool part is, well, we have that footage, at least the part of it. Well, you have a SIM card. Most importantly, I think that's going to be the win. I'll show you how to set it up. I mean, once you in it, it's pretty self-explanatory. Everything is on the screen. It tells you what to do. You can set up whatever display you want. You can have a race display. You can have where it shows everything like G-forces, pedal pressure, brake, miles per hour, RPM, everything shows up. You have something way more simpler, or you can just literally have just video, no numbers, no nothing else on it. There's a few settings that allow you to record some stuff, man. And thank you for the vet. No need for a GoPro if you just want to film a drive, the front of your car driving. You have a PDR.
I keep forgetting about that.
You have a PDR, man.
I remember when Joe was like, "Hey, you got a PDR?" I'm like, "I got a paintless dent remover on this thing."
A what?
When he said the PDR, paintless, I thought with the PDR, paintless dent removal.
Oh Lord.
And then he had to turn around and go get Paul, and then Paul tried explaining it to me, and then I looked at Paul. I'm just like, "Dude, you're wasting your time."
Like I don't understand.
And then he turned around. I'm like, if I have questions, I'm like, I'll just talk to Lloyd and waste his time. And then Paul just lost it. He goes, "Okay, that works for me." He goes, "But any other questions, feel free to swing by and come bother me then." I'm like, okay.
Yeah, this is I think I'm gonna save this footage. Let's see where I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it somewhere on this computer. Zeus PDR. Where are you there, Bubba? All right, man. Let's talk about this weekend, man. Ooh, Lord, man, we didn't drop down. Where everybody at? We had a few people in here. Downloads. Sitting over here trying to do too many things. So that Lefty them getting a storm down there as well. They got all kind of weather ripping across here.
Yeah, even in Florida, apparently, has been getting hit.
You know, it's the start of hurricane season. That's number one. I don't know what that's going to mean for everybody, but I know that the weather starts to act a little different in hurricane season.
Oh, yeah.
The reason why I am up here. Don't
And
want
that's why
nothing.
I'm over here.
Nothing to do with it, my man. Nothing.
Well, I will say one thing. The storms we had earlier, with the way the wind was going in the downpour, you would have thought we were in Florida or something.
I think, well, you know what? You guys are a bit flatter over there, right? So that's probably why y'all get so much more of the gusts and stuff like that. I'm shocked how much wind y'all get. That's crazy.
Yeah, now you finally see my pain with what I'm talking about when I tell you. Even when it looks barely windy, you go out there and you're going to fall. Then you almost fall over because it's windier than it looks.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I was hoping Matt would come in here, see if he's gonna jump on, especially for what we want to talk about later on. Because I would love for him to participate.
And what?
Get him and Kim in the vet.
Oh, that okay.
What the frick? You all right, man? Oh my God. What just happened?
I had a complete and utter brain fart, dude. I told you with everything that I've been out of it.
I thought I smelled something.
Really, I didn't eat the masticholi tonight.
Over that brain farting. Can you show that reel I sent you on IG? Sure. Let me see what that looked like.
That's all right. Holly said something. She was going somewhere and doing that. And I'm just like, okay. And then turn around. Was like, where did she go?
She left the house?
Yeah.
Is she... You weren't paying attention to where she said she was going?
Apparently not, because I was on the phone with you.
Did I think I reposted that too, Lefty? Now that I think about it. Talk about that the Corvette guy starter kit.
I've seen so many of those. Those are awesome.
Yeah.
All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna get Jax out real quick.
All right, man. Go do
I can hear him scratching at the back door for some reason now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, at least he'll actually tell you now when he wants to go out instead of having to run around chasing them.
All right, let me see here. Every time I think I move mountains. We got two of them. I must have only looked at one of them. Man, here's a problem, Lefty, and I don't know if it's going. It makes a great difference because you can't hear it, man. I don't know if y'all can hear it coming across my mic. Let me see if I can get my mic to pick up the sound. Lefty, let me know if you hear it over the mic. Tell me if you can hear it, Lefty. I played a little bit of it. I want to start it over so we can start from the beginning, but it's not. It's not. This one is not one that you can run without. Tell me if you hear it. Testing. I don't know if you can hear it, man, because I can see my. Let's see. Let's try it again. Lefty, you got to give me a response. Can you hear it before I share it? All right, we're finished. No, I can't hear nothing. Dang, this thing blocking the sound. Every time. You was able to hear a little bit? I'm trying to see if I can, cheat the system a little bit and get some sound out of from the speakers themselves. Let's try it again. Let's see. Tell me if you can hear that, Lefty. If you can't hear it, man, it's not gonna be fun to play this without sound. Oh no, there's a delay. I forgot about the delay. There is a delay. Crap. No luck, Lefty. No luck. No luck. No luck. Dang it. I think the only way I can do that if I download it first. May have to try that, see what happens. But that is funny, man. Those are good ones. Real talk. Let me get my mic back over here. All right, let's see here. I need to go and handle this because this is not cool. Blot out. Yeah, it is funny, man. I think that's a good one. It's so stereotypical too. It was crazy is there's so many older guys in that space, and a lot of them that's what they wear. There's a lot of older guys in the Corvette realm, man. So when you have those older guys, they dress and wear what they wear. Not all of them are savvy when it comes to attire. They wear what's comfortable and what works. And sometimes it's gonna be just what you see in that video. Uh yeah, that's a good one, though. Real talk. That's a real good one. I'm gonna see if I can download this to see if I can play it in a different way. No other name but he's always on time. Jesus. Me and 3. What up, bro? Man, I went to URW. They had another Cars and Coffee, man. So went over there. And there was an ACR over there, and there was another Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 2 Viper. Bruh, them both of them was crazy. I can tell you one thing: the ACR is definitely for sale. I know that ain't what you looking for right now, but I just had to share it with you. Had to share it with you, bro. Bruh, nasty. That thing was beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful car. Allow 1, 2. Yeah. What was that? Come on, thing. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Man, there was some heat out there, Lefty. I mean, me and 3. Definitely something you'd have been digging, bro. Like for real, for real. You'd have been all over that thing. Oh, come on, man. What's happening? There we go. I might win on this one, Lefty. I might be able to pull it together, man. Show you how you be bashing on these Corvette guys. Lefty just be clowning the Corvette guys, man. The tire, what's happening with the tire, bro? You done blew a tire? I mean, it's too low or vibration? What's going on, Cody, man? What are you up to, man? What's the word? Let's see if we can make this happen. Lefty one clown on the Corvette guys, so we gotta put it up there so people can see what's happening. I wonder if I can do this, man. Do it right here. Let's see what's happening. Oh, that's right. I forgot about your brother coming out, man. How's he doing, man? Where's his head at? And what he trying to do beyond, for his living, or is there something that he's interested in trying to get into? Ran it down to the wire showing, bro. Why you did that? You can't be out there burning out, man. What is wrong with you, Lefty? Sheesh. Oh, while sharing entire screen. All right, let's see how we can do this. Share media. Let's try share media.
All right, here we are with the first edition of.
Ooh, Lefty, I might be able to pull it off. He's well. He started working the day after his release. He's motivated. That's good, man. That's good. That's a win. I like to hear that. Real talk. What is he doing? I mean,
All right, here we are with the first edition of Corvette Owner Pro Tips. Pro tip 1 is the outfit. Before you buy a Corvette, you need to get the right outfit. And that is jean shorts, high white socks, New Balance shoes, your shirt needs to be tucked in, and your hat must match your car. Fanny pack optional. Pro tip 1.
Did you hear it, Ray?
Yeah. The only thing out of that I might rock is the fanny pack.
That's it? Only the fanny pack?
Yeah.
What'd you think about them shorts, man? And he got them cuffed.
Yeah, no. If I ever get like that, I want someone to put me out of my misery.
Oh my God, that's hilarious, man. Let's see if we can get another one.
Oh, I didn't realize how much pound cake was in this bag Sean gave me.
It was like 3 pieces a piece, bro.
It looked, well, the way it looked, it was like just one piece cut. That's what I
Listen up. It's time for Corvette owner pro tips number 2. Corvette owner pro tip number 2 is after you get the car, you got to make sure that you make a signboard that tells everybody that's at the show everything about your car. But you also need to make sure that the signboard is up to date. This is the updated signboard. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting a phone call. It's Chevy. Hello? So my car was the only blue one with black stripes made on a Monday? Thank you very much. That confirms it. It's a 1 of 1. Pro tip number 2, signboards.
That's Ray, man. Ray got that 1 of 1 over there.
Not after modifying and all that stuff now.
Good point.
Yeah.
I like how you got the call directly from Chevy.
What I like even more is how good this pound cake is.
He was an electrician before he went. So into the apprentice, he got back to it. That's good, man. That's real good. I'm happy for him, man. Man, that's funny. I got to go find all of these. We're gonna have to play those periodically.
Well, if you find more, each one you send me, I will make you regret it.
Lefty, go and send it to him, man. Lefty gonna send you every last one.
It's okay if Lefty does it. I know.
Oh, really? Here we go.
I know he could whoop my butt. I screwed you.
Oh my God! Oh, you don't think I can take you?
No.
I like your positive outlook at life.
Hey, you told me I have to be positive about things.
You did. I did.
So. And plus, I would have to take it easy on you because I would really hate to hurt Uncle Lloyd and you couldn't play with Jax anymore. I don't want Jax being. Oh, speak of the devil.
There he is.
He's right here. Yep. Jax, you want to say hi? Look, who is it? Who is it? No, stay away from the pound cake.
Go and get that pound cake, Jaxie. He's still trying to get to that pound cake.
Yep.
He's focused, man. Fully focused, man.
Yeah, I got to move the bag over this way.
Fully focused, man.
Jax, no pound cake for you, dude. I love you, but not that much. I even ate Mama's pound cake, so.
Oh, somebody hit me up. What's the Facebook and YouTube?
He had a good bathroom time, so.
There you go.
And Holly just got home. Apparently, she went to Costco. That's what she was trying to tell me, apparently. I think I need to listen more. Maybe helpful, apparently.
It is, man. You know what's going on.
But sometimes I don't want to know what's going on.
Then that's that part. There's always another side to it all.
The less you know, the less you know, the better.
If you don't know, you don't want to know.
Yep.
Did Show say he was working today when you talked to
him?
Right? You say he's too old to fight now.
I doubt that. Thanks for trying to give me confidence, but
Man, that is my mentality. I ain't got time for all that. I don't mind. If I have to, I have to. But nowadays,
we'll handle it. We'll handle it like real men then, Lefty. We arm wrestle.
rock, paper, scissors. That's real men stuff right there.
Nah, arm wrestling. That way, who knows? Maybe we could both pop our shoulders and then.
Sure, who's really the old man? Left. I mean, me and 3, bro. I think I found my rhythm, man, with the trading futures, bro. I think I found my rhythm. Like, consistency is stupid right now. Gains only being real disciplined about, especially today was not one of those days of jumping in and start playing around. Oh, really? I didn't know you was going into the flip, man. We're gonna have to talk, bro. I'm gonna have to call. We're gonna have to sit down and talk. Hadn't mentioned it. That's what's up. Are you gonna be documenting on your YouTube? Man, that's kind of cool, man. I like that. I like that. You've been getting your hands into your car plus your cars. You've got your hand into your cars. Not only that, but you then taught yourself how to wrap them cars, bro. You can really up your game with flipping cars, man. Making sure that they look. All you need is a smooth body and something that's halfway running. You can get it all to the other side of the finish line. That's what's up, man.
Okay, you should give Ray a call.
Give Ray a call.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a call?
No, give the other Ray a call.
Oh. Well, flipping cars?
Just in general.
You gonna call the other Ray for? Just in general.
He messaged me last night.
Oh, you say I should give him a call?
Yeah.
I called him week before last.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
What happened now? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll have to call him. Don't tell me.
You got a little. I'll give you a little bit of a hint. Our boy got a really nice SS.
Are you serious? Really? See, Clarence, my man. What's going on, Mr. Sublime? Man, listen, I sent you a link. If you could get in, come on in, man. Come on in. We got some stuff we want to talk about. Picked up nice. See, now you're playing down your alley, bro. You familiar with that car. Only issue is a blown head gasket. That's beautiful, man. You can do that. That's content for you on both sides. You get to take that car, fix it, and then flip it. Oh my God. You are the next Alex. Legit street cars. Oh, you driving? Okay. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah, I came close to messaging Alex to see what it would take for him to give up the GTR.
He's not giving up that car.
Yeah, I know.
He loves that car. I got a link with
I also love that car too.
Hoping that I can get with this guy this year. So he's super busy, but we'll see, man. We'll see.
You're still not getting pound cake, dude.
Hey, man. What is it? August 26th?
Sure, just go ahead and leave.
What's the date?
Today? The 3rd?
Nah, not that date. I'm looking for August 21st through the 23rd.
You mean the 19th to the 25th?
Huh?
You mean the 19th through the 25th?
What? 19th? What's the 19th to the 25th?
Just a couple extra days before and after. And then the relaxation and
yeah, no. Those days are the days when things are going on. To your point, yes. we would definitely have cushions on each side. Yes. So the August 27th through the 29th is the rain date, my assumption, depending on the weather. So that might be the rain out date.
Got it. So the 19th to the 1st of September.
That's kind of far, bro. Kind of far.
I might be able to fit it in my busy schedule.
What's going on, bro? Let's try to do something this weekend, man. If you would like, I don't know what area you're in. We're gonna be at Crystal Lake Cars and Coffee. What time we gonna be there, Ray? Saturday.
Probably about 9-ish.
From 9 to
Give
about
or take 10 minutes.
10, 11, right?
About, yeah.
Yeah, come through, man. It's at the Crystal Lake at the Starbucks, right across from
It's right in with the Best Buy parking lot.
Best Buy parking lot. There you go.
Over by Five Guys and
Yes.
the jewelry store and Steinhoffel's.
Yes, all of that. Fresh Garden Fresh or whatever the name of that grocery store is, and TJ Maxx, not TJ Maxx. Yeah, TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx, Ross is over there. There's a lot over there. Oh, you're in Niles. Sheesh.
Yeah, that's a drive.
That's a nice drive, bro. That's a really nice drive. But if you want to come out, you can. Or we could try to plan something a little bit later on and meet in the middle. Which could be like Schaumburg. We're going to be at Crystal Lake Cars and Coffee Saturday morning. Let me make sure there's nothing else going on that morning too, man. There's actually a few people that I've been trying to catch up with. So I got to make myself available as well. But outside of that, Willie Brown in the building. What's going on, Mr. Willie Brown? My man. What date is it?
Yeah, the only other thing I have with everything for Saturday is Chicago Garage's spring cruise to Devil Lakes, Wisconsin, up in Baraboo.
Okay. There's also, what is this meet here?
That was almost tempting to take the Camaro on. Oh, by the way, that other red F-body you saw up at URW, that red one, that's my buddy Jason's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he already gave me a whole bunch of stuff for not bringing mine up there and all that.
Something else was happening on the 7th. I'm trying to remember. When I look at the date, for some reason, the 7th stand out pretty heavy.
Oh, apparently cruise nights at Rookies and Huntley start this Thursday.
Oh, really?
And then Cary cruise night on Wednesday night, tomorrow night.
Can't do that one.
Yeah.
So Saturday right now, it's going to be Crystal Lake. I'm still looking into it to see what else is happening. Ray does want to get out and cruise a little bit, so we might try to pull something off, get out and cruise.
Yeah, I need to get miles on the Camaro. I want to try and break 2,600 miles by the end of the weekend.
What's everyone's opinion on the ZR1?
Which ZR1?
Got to be the new one.
C7, C8.
It's got to be the C8. Absolutely certain that it's the C8. So let me tell you this, right? After and I preface this with before looking at this video, I felt like, don't get me wrong, amazing car. That's a lot of car for the street. I'm not gonna hold you, right? We just talked about that with Ray's 1100 horsepower Hellcat and how much you really have to be conscious about that pedal, right? I watched the video, and I will promote this video until I'm blue in the face because I thought it gave such a really good history, and it told a really great story about the ZR1, right? It was I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna put the link in the chat so y'all can take a look at that after this video.
There's not a part 3 of the Corvette stuff, is there?
Huh?
If you're going to show a part 3 of that guy with the Corvette stuff,
What are you talking about?
I didn't know it was going to be part 3 of Corvette ownership.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The other 2 Corvette videos you just played?
Yeah, why would I show that if we talk about the ZR1?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's not where I'm at. That is definitely not where I'm at. So what I was about to share with you guys is Haggerty. Haggerty did a video. Ray, I think I mentioned this to you this weekend, Ray, about the ZR1. It was one of the best videos I've seen that gave the history, the story. It told a great story. It was a really good video about the ZR1. And yeah, see what I'm talking about? This dude, man, he be killing me. Haggerty, yes. Haggerty's video was, I think, the best. I haven't seen too many other ones. I've seen a couple other ones, and they felt very typical. Haggerty has a way of telling a story. I love their drag videos. That's just ridiculous. But this story on the ZR1 brought you back, and it kind of told you why, basically explained to you why that car exists, right? And just a synopsis. I let you you guys take a look at that on your own time if you want to. No matter what I say, I still believe that video will entertain the crap out of you, not just because of the story, but the driving, the cars themselves, and why I believe that car truly exists, right? So when the first ZR1 that came out was the ZR-1, and that was out of the C. It was a package in the C3. That was the very first ZR1, but it was a ZR-1 was the first one that came out. That car came out solely to chase and beat Ferrari down, literally. The next one that came out in the C4. Same reason it came out. It came out to beat Ferrari down. I think it was the C4. Was it the C4? Because the C5 didn't have it. Yeah, C4 had it. Then the C5 didn't have it. And then the C6, which was a monster, I still love the C6. I think I like it better than I like the C7.
Oh, yeah.
I think that car is just some monster, man. I think there's so many things about it. He said, "I'm your head tonight." Yes, you are, bro. You be on, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, Willie. You be on. But that car, again, it was created. The C4 ZR1 was created to knock down Ferrari. What was that car you like, Ray?
Koenigsegg?
No, the Ferrari.
Oh, the 360 Modena.
No, it was actually taking down one of the 2 Series cars. My bad. I thought it was the 3. I thought that was the one that you liked.
Well, the 360 and then the 355 F1.
None of those was, I think.
The 550 Maranello?
Mm-mm. No, I'm thinking about another one. So check this out. Then the 6. The 6 came out, and its whole purpose in life was to take down, if I'm not mistaken, my baby, 458. That was the whole purpose in life for that car. No, yes, 458. Then to knock down the ZR1, they put twin turbos in the 458 and called it the what? 488. From there, my God, and they driving these cars and telling these stories. That was the part that was just like really cool, right? They're driving them and telling these stories. Then they told the story about the ZR1, the C6, and when they brought, the C7, and when they brought out, and just listening at the exhaust and what this thing can do. Then they brought back the ZR1 because it started off literally the ZR1 just crunching a Lamborghini and crunching a Ferrari, just murdered them, just ridiculous, right? Comes right back after that, and they put at the end of that other one, and they come and put those 2 next to each other, C7, C8. And although You know, the weight difference, the C7 is lighter. Um, the there's way more power coming out of the no, there's not more power. I'm lying. I'm thinking about the Z06. That's a big old lie. There's a lot of power coming out of that the C7, but it's still not enough. I think if that car will hook, it would have gave a better race. It couldn't hook, right? It could not grab the earth like the C8, and that's primarily because that C8, that mid-engine, creates traction, right? Traction that's or that traction puts the motor over the rear tires where that thing is launching. And to see how many times he launched the C7 versus the C8 and how what they did and how that thing just scooted away was crazy. But I can tell you this, the car is incredibly impressive. He did prove, in my opinion, that it's still not a super friendly street car because it's a lot of power for the street. And just to get out there and clown a little bit, the C8 ZR1 will be the new Mustang. It just will not be able to keep traction. It just doesn't make sense. I don't care what you're putting on that car. It's not going to hook like you think it will. And outside of all that and what it's able to do and what they decide to do, and you think about how Corvette has looked over the years. They remind me, like 458, I love 458. It reminds me of a Vet. It really does. The look of it, it definitely does. And I believe that Corvette or the Corvette designers, they were making these cars, they made them look like them for many a year. And now that new one, it's far more remnant of a Lamborghini, believe it or not. All those other cars that it was running down were all-wheel drive cars, and this thing just crunched them. Crazy. The rear-wheel drive monster. And of course, they, kind of gave us a peekaboo belief at what Zora is going to be like. I also learned about the platforms that they have. There's 3 different levels of ZR1 as opposed to what we used to get in the past. You get 3 options in the ZR1 now. Literally, that's crazy. What I want to own one, you gave it to me. I won't want it. I wouldn't buy it, right? I just think it's way too much car for enjoyment. You're not gonna. I don't know how you will have fun in that car unless you're doing some kind of cross country rally where you're not restricted by speed. That's the only way. It's a Vet. That's the plus, right? It's a Vet. You can drive this thing. You literally can drive it. You can do all that you want to do. And what I love about this car, they call it the sports car with hypercar performance. And I believe, absolutely, truly believe this is the direction that Tej was going. It's what he did with the Z06. It's what he did with the C7 Z06. He created a GT car that competes with supercars. And in a lot of cases, beats them supercars with a great stereo, heated and cool seats, right? You beat that, man. Wait, I figured out a way to have fun in that car. How was that? I love to hear that. So, yes. So what Zora is going to do, basically add electrification to this twin-turboed, if you have to say it, basically this twin-turboed Z06. So the ZR1 is a twin-turbo Z06. Now you're going to add electrification for the front wheels to drive. God, this thing is going to be monstrous. Absolutely. The launch in that car, if they get it right, would be unreal. With the performance of the Z06 right now, it competes with Bugatti. This thing is going to be ridiculous, man. Zora will be king of the heat. I don't think there'll be anything out there can beat it, especially from a production standpoint. A true production car, not these one-off hand-builts like coming out of Hennessy. No. A true production car. Zora will be just out of this world, a whole different level car. It will be what Hellcat was to the world when it first dropped. Just unreal to believe that you can get so much power out of a car from a production line. What's going on, Mr. Golson? Mr. Golson in the building. Hey man, I saw G Body with it was a Monte Carlo front cap burgundy for sale. Elko had your name written all over it, Lefty. You come up here and get that car, man. So, in a nutshell, what do I know it's a long way to talk about where I am and my thoughts of the ZR1. In my opinion, I think it's an incredible car. I think the technology and all that you put behind it makes that car very amazing. I think it can do a lot of what it's intended to do. Uh-oh. Was that you? What happened?
What?
Something, it almost like you dropped in and out quick. Or out and in quick. I don't know. Would I want to own one? I don't know. I just think there's I think there's a certain distance I want to go even with my car or vehicles, performance-wise, that I don't want to take it so far just to chase numbers. How do you enjoy the car if it's a race car only? Like, how can you enjoy the car if you're not able to just have fun driving it, right? Every day can't be a track day. Ray probably would think otherwise. But, and not even, because don't get me wrong, what I like about Haggerty does a lot of straight line stuff, but they also do track stuff, right? They do course track stuff. And I think that the best, I don't know, man. I think it's a phenomenal car, and it's for somebody. It's definitely for somebody. They did not do, I don't think they went wrong in any way. They made an incredible car. They made a very incredible car. And you got to also consider Chevy's reliability on these cars and what it actually is. You're talking crazy, right? This car is absolutely nuts. You're right. Can't argue with you there.
Well, no, seriously, over by Matt, the way they drive up and down, it is seriously like a racetrack over there.
Trust me, I know. We've had those conversations how people drive over there. Well, he's one of those people. I've seen video.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
I would agree with you. That's for me. I think that is the number 700. If you can land somewhere in that space, that's a really good number for street driving. I still think that could be overpowered, but I still think it's good enough to be. It could be good for street driving with the right touch on the pedal.
I will say right now, the way I got mine set up, second and third gear is beyond sketchy in that thing now. But it's still very tameable, and that's 700 horse and torque to the tire.
But tameable, still tameable. And that's the number that I'm chasing. I think I want to go to that number with both the cars, honestly. And I don't know. If anything, I could be a little bit lower with Pegasus. I don't have a problem with being lower in Pegasus. If I could be 600 to the tire in Pegasus, I'll be happy. I think that's more than enough.
I figured that if I decide to break into the Camaro more at a later date, simple heads cam 450, 475 at the tire, or just do the Pro Charger, and that'll put me maybe 550 at the high end.
Which is, in my opinion,
enough for what the car weighs and what it is.
And that's the other part, right? So when we think about where we are with cars today, and we can go back a few years when 400 was a phenomenal number. To hit 400 was like, man, 400 horsepower, that's fire, right? To break it. 5 is so easy right now. There's so many cars that come plus 500 from the factory. That's just what they are, right? At the crank, however, but still, that's a lot of power, right? Some cars like these Germans, they'll tell you it's one thing, but it's probably higher. They underrate those things so badly. They underrate those things. 800 with the right tire and the right conditions. That's a lot of factors.
Yeah.
A lot of factors. Because 800, you say with the right tire, but then what happens when it rains? That right tire might not be the right tire.
Well, that's why I was even saying with mine at the high end 750 since that's what the C7 ZR1 puts out.
I would agree with you. Now, don't get me wrong. When you watch that video, if you get a chance to watch that video, they talk about how overpowered that car was as well.
Oh.
Here's the interesting part. Because it's such a collector's car, I'll see no one ever doing anything rowdy in every meet I've gone to in the ZR1. They all drive them like they freaking Cadillacs. Nobody pushes the pedal. Interestingly enough, the other downside of that, you can't go to a dealership that have one and drive it. They're not going to let you drive the car. Right? So to be able to experience what that feels like, to your point, Ray, go ahead on and get 7. And honestly, the reason why I didn't chase after, one of the reasons, let me back up and make it seem like it was just that sweet. One of the reasons I didn't chase after ZR1 was I felt like it was so easy to get Zeus to I get the Z06. I get the Z06 to that horsepower. It's not that hard, right? But the other side of it, well, I wasn't gonna pay 7 figures for that thing, 7 figures for that doggone, and it was high. It was mid to high hundreds. That thing is expensive.
That's why now with everything, the only issue we ran into is with the heat soaking. So,
and that's only because of that cover. That's the only reason for that car.
So once when I was talking with Jeremy yesterday, he said hopefully within the next week and a half, my inner chiller kit should be.
Go.
And then doing the upgraded lid and call it, and then it'll be called a day.
Yeah. Now then you can drive the car and not have to worry about heat soak so much. You really have to push it to heat soak it out. So 800 with the right,
with everything, you can actually feel the heat soak in that thing now.
Oh yeah. I felt it in my car when I was cruising in Detroit down the streets of Whitfield. Not Whitfield. What's the name of that? The cruise night up there. Man, my car was so heat soaked, it was ridiculous. But 800 with the right tire, again, I think there's a few variables that come into play to make that work. The track ready car. How many chassis? How many chases? I'm sorry. I'm reading chassis. Why am I reading chassis?
Dude, I'm looking. I thought it said chassis too.
I would get away from
and I've got fresh contacts in.
Yeah.
It's just you see the CHA and all the time. Oh, chassis.
And here's the thing that people miss. Like that. Let me just say, it's not meant to be a straight line car. No vet is meant to be a straight line car. All those cars were meant to tear up a track. Challenge with most of them, especially when you're in the C7 world, the Z06 and the ZR1 had too much power for a track. It's too much power. You got to drive the crap out of that car. You could do it in the Z06. You got to drive the crap out of that car. I say the same for the ZR1, but man, that's a lot of playing with. When it rains, you stay home. What if you out and you get caught in the rain?
You better drive like a grandma.
I know. Yeah, because it ain't going to be fun.
Granny shifting and no double clutching.
Especially with a manual. We was chasing 500 and, bro, for real. 500 was the number for supercars back in the day. So you had 500 horsepower. That was like everything.
Yeah, that's like the equivalent to 1,000 now.
Yeah, yeah. Now people chase 1,000 as that big number. But then when you think about it, it's primarily a track car at that point.
And back then,
Not fun
12s
on
were
the street.
like today's 9s.
Yes. Yes.
10, you were a god if you ran a 10.
Yes. Yes. Real talk.
I remember running low 11s and being like a giddy little schoolgirl and all that, all excited, thinking I was top dog.
And back then that was decent. That was really decent. Really decent.
Yeah.
When people now you get these street cars that's breaking 9s. Oh my God. Straight from the doggone showroom floor to the track and breaking 9s. Turning corners to me is straight lines are great. I think turning corners is a different thing though. When you feel a car hook and grab the earth and go in the direction that you want it to go, to me, that's everything. That's a lot. I really like that. You see Texas highways, like highways curve like a track. Man, these back roads up here, they are so much fun. You got the right car to do what you want to do on them. They're absolutely tons of fun.
Well, that's why Saturday I took the way we did, because the other plank was all under construction at one point.
Oh yeah, thank you
So
for
that's
the route.
why I took the way we did.
That was a good route.
Through some of those corners and all that, and
That was a good route. No, no complaints from this guy. I was on the phone with my mom the whole time, but I was having fun.
I still can't believe you heard the exhaust on mine with the downshifts.
Those downshifts were mean. They were, and I had the windows up. Those downshifts were mean. I'm like, yeah, that thing sounds good, bro. Your downshifts are wicked, for real. They sound good, man. They sound real good. I'm gonna have to record so you can hear it. I'm gonna have to record behind you so you can hear it.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
You're gonna laugh. I'm starting to think mine's starting to be quiet now.
You've been in it. That's what happens, man. So yeah, let's talk about that other thing, right? You always say we hit plateaus, right? We get used to whatever it power. Like when I first got the vet, I thought it was a lot. No shoes. I thought it is a lot. It's still a lot when you really think about it, right? But it's normal now. So it's like, same for the exhaust. It's like it was like, I got Pegasus and start driving Pegasus a little bit more. What made me, get used to its exhaust when open, what felt like it was doing something. Then I got back in Zeus. It's like, oh yeah. Yes. Then I can hear the exhaust again. So Zeus is consistent, right? But we do get used to it, right? I'm still right now thinking about, man, maybe I should go get that double helix, right? To get more sound out of that thing, right? Maybe I should go. Maybe I should get doggone
Latex.
Yeah, get that eight tech. We get used to it. The power is something else. That was something else I wanted to mention, right? I just thought about that. We think about people that chasing horsepower, right, Ray?
Mm-hmm.
All right. One of the first things they do is what? What's one of the quickest ways to get that extra power?
On a boosted car or NA car?
Huh?
Boosted or NA car?
Both actually.
Intake, exhaust, and tune.
And what else? What else?
Exhaust, tune, E85.
E85. They go to corn, right? Z06 is doing this on 93. I mean, ZR1 is doing this on 93. On 93.
Yep.
On pump gas. What? On pump gas. That's impressive. That's definitely impressive. If you think of what that really is, God, most people that breaking 1,000 horsepower, They're not doing it on pump. They're on race fuel. They're on corn. They're on E85, E100. They are not on pump.
Oh, when I was going back looking at things, I had 82 miles on the other exhaust on the Camaro before I swapped it.
Oh, the one that Sean got.
Yep.
That's why the stickers are still on it. The thing still looks new. There was no carbon in those inside.
82 miles. That was it.
It was like no carbon in the tubes. Uh-oh. 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 Hammer time. Hey,
Who's
buddy.
that?
Hey, buddy. You gotta turn your mic on, brother. You muted.
I don't know who that is.
Sometimes you gotta go.
What? Sometimes who starts a conversation like that? That was random.
You're talking about
He
sometimes
said he don't know who it is. I said sometimes you gotta go. Everybody know your name. Man.
Oh, sometimes you gotta go where everybody knows your name. He came in here like Norm.
What's good, man?
Man, how's Texas, man? I don't know if Lefty know you came in his town, man. I don't know if you got the pass or not.
Man, I slid there like Ken Griffey still in first base.
Hey, how was the show at the track, man?
It wasn't bad. I mean, they was like the smoke him out. Like I don't think so, based off his schedule.
Yeah.
And I left early too. I ain't gonna lie to you, but it was a nice turnout. Chicago Motor Cars brought out a center. A 675 LT and and some look, I ain't gonna say rare Ferrari, but I think it's a Ferrari super fast or something like that.
Do you have the SF90? I think they have that one.
Yeah, but they didn't bring that out. They brought out like a super fast or something.
Okay.
And then but it was a nice turnout. A couple rare Ferraris was out there. Like this one was just ridiculous. It was out there. Like everybody was just looking at it. Like I don't even know what it's called. That's how rare the thing was, and I ain't seen it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Ferrari is the one brand that I have a hard time recognizing all their cars. They got so many.
Yeah. But and then I said, other than that, it was a decent turnout. Just talking to so it wasn't like I said, it wasn't like the one that be at Oak Brook at the hotel.
Oh yeah.
It was nowhere near the size of that one, but it was still a nice turnout.
It was lighter than Oak Brook.
Yeah.
Let me back up. Let me stop. Oak Brook is massive. You're right. So when we at the hotel, they have cars everywhere. Like
everywhere.
If they could float cars on boats or yacht on that water, they have boats in that. Cars in that water.
Right.
But Audubon got a lot of space. And you guys want
but Oak Brook got more space. But I would say this, and I would just be like even talking with Chet. So like he sat there and said, at first they told him he could only bring out 5 cars.
What?
Yeah. No, first they said 3, then they said 5, then he ended up getting like 10, and 8 of us showed up. But it's like the space just wasn't there. Because like at Oak Brook, Chicago Motor Cars brings out like 13 to 20 cars.
That's true.
They only brought 3.
Man, they got those cars on hills, on everywhere.
Right. So
golly.
But like I said, it was a nice selection. It wasn't Corvette dominated like I would think. it wasn't BMW dominated or Porsche dominated. It was like really a nice balance and a mixture.
That's good. No, that makes for a good show. That really does make for a good show.
So,
I
and it
feel
was
like.
just.
Go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
should say it was just enough stuff you didn't see every day to make it even more intriguing.
I think that's cool, man. That made that event that much better. I'm sure, man. I wanted to go to that, but it was, I got church, so I couldn't make that and go to church.
Right.
Church is my priority. So after I went to church, I went to Pearl Vision and Crystal Lake had their first show. They've never
Okay.
had a first show before, huh?
How was it?
Believe it or not, man, they were first show. They were like, man, I hope we get they were hoping for like 15 cars. They had over 54 cars.
Oh, wow.
And they had gyms. We not talking, they had some gyms out there. They had some really nice cars out there. Like you say, mixed bag, it was a mixed bag. But there's still, I think there was still a lot of Corvettes. I think I saw more C3s out there than a lot of other cars. There was a lot of Corvettes out there. Not that much different than our Saturday at the Crystal Lake.
Oh, at the Starbucks?
At the Starbucks, at the Cars and Coffee. Corvette heavy. Corvette dominated that one, right? But URW, believe it or not, you know what I think dominated at URW? TRDs. I think Toyota Corolla TRDs dominated. It was a lot of those guys out there. It was a lot. It was a lot of TRDs out there. But other than that, it was still a pretty decent mixed bag. There was a nice bit of Porsches. The BMWs always show out heavy. I didn't see a lot of vets. Wasn't a lot of vets. It was probably three, maybe two. I think there was two C7s. I saw two C6s leaving. Not a lot of vets. But one Lambo, one Ferrari. It had two Lotuses. It was like a real decent little mixed bag. Two Vipers.
That's the one thing I think we didn't have at the one we was at.
Vipers?
Yeah.
So Stradelli brought cars out, I saw, right? From your video. Were they giving guys rides?
For me?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, were they giving anybody rides, or did you just not want to go and take a ride?
No.
They weren't giving rides. Oh, okay.
No. If they did, it was later on in the day. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I cut out about, I was gonna say 1 o'clock, 12:30ish, 12. I would say about 1 o'clock. Because I had somewhere to do
those guys going to
3.
the track. So when you film those guys going to the track, they were just taking cars out.
No, they were tracking. They was doing track runs.
Oh, okay.
But they you know what I'm trying to say? So like the track was jumping.
Yeah.
Like people was literally driving on the track. It was like they weren't doing like, hey, get in and let's take you around the track. If they were doing that, it was checking in at another point. But where we were at, like, you've been there, so like both tracks was going.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? Now the go-karts was like
separate, or they had them connected. They had them open.
They had them separate.
Okay.
Because they had a Mustang event going on, so the other track was filled with Mustangs, and the other track was like some of everything else.
Gotcha.
And then they had the go-karts open, and people were like, let's go on the go-karts. I didn't go and get on the go-karts, though.
Those go-karts are fast, and they fun. They got elevation and everything, bro. It's fun. Those go-karts are fun.
Yeah, I heard. So, but yeah, so some people were riding the go-karts, but
Shows like, I'm good.
no, man, like I'll be honest with you. When I went out there, like it wasn't hot, but it was enough sunlight that was giving me. I already had a slight headache. It was just like so bright, so I just had to go, like, sit in the shade. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I respect it. Yeah.
Sunday
was bright. Sunday was a nice day.
Yeah, it was a real nice day. I'm just like, man, it's too bright, too many white cars. Like, you know,
We hate all white cars, man, because they all bright in the sun.
that's what I'm saying. So I'm just like, man, it's too bright out here. But you know, I will say this: they had a nice mixture. It was like maybe 7 GT3, the GT3 RSs. They had AMGs out there. They had a nice mixture of it was like maybe 4 or 5 Aston Martin Vantages. Um, what else? 2 Trackhawks. Um,
What was your favorite
but-
car you saw out there?
well, I'm not. I'm kind of biased, and I just say it like that because to me, um, the Senna was nice. That Ferrari I can't name was nice, but I really liked they had a like a blue SF. I mean a blue super fast,
Yeah,
and I just like that. The color was just pop right on it. You know what I'm trying to say?
yeah.
But Omar was out there. They had a
Oh,
couple
Omar
of
was out there?
yeah, Omar was out there. Um,
Oh,
yeah,
Olaf.
yeah, one of the guys he know had a Lambo truck. He tweaked that thing and body kit. It's so nasty.
Really?
Yeah,
You filmed it
that
or you
thing.
took pictures of it or something?
Yeah, I got it on the film.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
probably
I
gonna
see
break it
that.
out sometime this week.
I
But
gotta see it.
that thing was so nice. Then, like I said, it was a couple XMs out there, the trucks.
Oh
So like
yeah.
it was a nice combination of trucks and cars, and but
Sound
like I
like it
said,
was a good
it
event,
wasn't
man.
it wasn't dominated by one thing, and that thing that's what just made it cool.
I like that. Well, especially when you get out there, just be all this. And usually there's 2 makers that come out there and dominate. And it's
Mm-hmm.
usually, well, 3. Let's be
Three.
realistic. There's 3. There's Corvette, there's
Mm-hmm.
Porsche, and there's BMW.
Mm-hmm. And
They'll
that's
come out
BMW.
and dominate.
And I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, Porsche probably still dominated, but it was enough variety.
Okay.
Like it was GT3s, it was a couple 911s, just like base 911s, and then maybe like 2 or 3 um 911 4Ss.
Hmm.
But even though they had a lot of presence, they weren't together. They were so mingled apart.
Okay. Yeah, because
You
the
know what I'm trying to.
BMW, most of the BMWs come together. So they come and take over one whole area.
And that's the thing. Like even when they came in, they might have came 2 or 3 deep. So it's like even they sprinkles was there. Like honestly, it probably was more BMW than anything because you saw M4s, M2s, M5s, M3s,
Damn man.
XMs. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You saw a lot of stuff, but they weren't together in one pack either. So it might have been like a BMW, a Porsche, an Acura NSX, a Vantage.
Mm.
Then you go to next one, it's an AMG GT, a Porsche, a Corvette. I know what I'm trying to say, an Audi twin turbo,
Yeah.
an Audi R8. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? So it's like they were mixed up so much, you really didn't know they were so dominant there.
Gotcha.
You
That
get what I'm
makes
saying?
yeah. That
So
makes
it's
sense.
like the people came in so mixed. And then I think the other thing about it too was that the way they came in, they made you get out your car and check in. And they had like 4 different lines. So you could, unless you
Oh
sat
yeah, you gotta
together,
check in at the gate.
right.
Hmm.
So unless you sat together and waited together, you didn't come in together.
That makes sense. I remember that experience.
Yeah, like I said, they had a couple of supers out there. Like I said, it was just so mixed. It made a decent show.
That's good.
Couple of Jeeps. I think like one Hellcat, like an SRT. You know, what I'm trying to say the what you call that thing? The 2 door, the Challenger.
Challenger. That's interesting, man. Now let's go back 2 years? Who
Mm-hmm.
used to dominate a lot of those shows? Man, SRT took over.
Yeah,
SRT used to be everywhere.
dude. You know what's funny with the SRTs right now? And I hate to say it, the insurance on things is so high.
Hmm.
And if you actually go looking for one, it's like if you actually go search for like Trackhawks right now, any Trackhawk that pop up under, let's just say 65,000 or 70 grand, it could be a really nice car. They still nice. All of them got salvage titles from being stolen.
Yep.
That's so jacked up.
Yes.
That is so jacked up.
It's their salvage title. You go check the Carfax, stolen.
That's the risk that I did not want to take.
Yes.
That is
That's
a risk.
why I got rid of mine.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is like I said, you at the show, and there's like I said, it was two of them, and both of them was tricked out nasty. It's just like, well, when you see them, they really turn up. It make you want one.
Yeah. Was one of them that white one, the guy that usually shows up at Tuna Galleria? He's got all the decals and things on his car.
I think one was gray and one was lime green.
Okay, yeah, no. Okay.
But yeah, like I said, it was a nice turnout, man. It wasn't a lot of McLarens, but it was just enough. So
I like that. That's good, man. I think that's fire. So Ray told me y'all had a little talky talk
yeah, man. So what's the plan for this weekend?
this weekend. So hold up, let's talk about that. I know I want to start doing the once a month, but I want to say that was going to be. Didn't we say something about the 28th?
No, we said the 7th.
No, it was the 28th.
It was the 7th.
It was the 28th.
I'll tell you why it was the 7th. We said the 28th in July. No, we didn't say 28th of July. I think we said the 28th. And it wasn't this month.
It was June.
It wasn't this month. It was the 7th because he said it was something else. Like, we're going to push it back. And the reason why I know that, because I know I wasn't going to be here on the 28th, so I wouldn't even agree to it.
You never said that you weren't going to be here on the 28th.
I told y'all, like, when we had the conversation, I was like, oh, that's perfect because my wife got something going on the 7th. So that day was perfect because I had no commitments on the.
Okay. No. So we can still do something on the 7th.
I'm just saying, on the 14th, I knew I had something to do. And then the 28th, I was like, I can't guarantee it because it runs right into the 4th of July weekend. So I'm rarely ever home the weekend leading into the 4th of July.
The 28th?
Count the days now.
28th is Saturday. 4th of July
Correct.
is the following Friday.
Correct. So what I'm saying is, leading into the 4th of July weekend, I'm never home the weekend before that.
Oh, you didn't say that when we were talking, man.
Yeah, I did. I said, I can't guarantee I'm home that weekend. I said, because if I get a job, the goal is always to finish.
It's all recorded. It's all recorded.
Yeah, go ahead. Bag it up. Look at it.
Hey, can you guys pause? Hey, can you guys pause this real quick so I can go make some popcorn and come back and you can continue?
What Sean would say, let me get you fellas some pillows.
But no. So I know that. And then, like I said, July, we definitely talked about a later date.
We definitely
But the
say
28th.
The 28th is literally on a Saturday in June. And then we talked about probably around the same time within that third weekend in July, which is the 19th.
And that one is possible, but I know the following weekend I won't be able to make it because one of them I got a wedding to in.
Then we can look at the 18th
of July.
No, not the 18th, the 12th. Does that work for you?
Going on that day.
You what?
Hmm?
I've got stuff going on that day.
What you got
I'm
going
gonna say
on?
the 12th. I can't tell you right now, but the 12th sound like something busy that day.
What you got going on the 12th, Ray?
An extra nap.
It's so stupid, man.
But the 12th sound like something supposed to be going on that day. Oh, okay. So the 19th, I think is it the 12th? Oh, I think it's the 19th, right? What's the following? The 19th? I think that weekend, if anybody was really gonna do it, is the Corvette takeover in Dallas, I think. Or outside of Dallas.
I forgot about that. I'm not going to that if I'm going to Carlisle.
So you committing to Carlisle?
Yeah. We talked about it Saturday.
Yeah, I completely forgot we talked about it Saturday.
Let me see how I'm gonna swing that out.
Because that's your
mean?
anniversary
What you
weekend, ain't it?
mean? Wait, whoa. Your anniversary is during that time frame?
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
Why you say it so casually?
It's the 23rd.
Why you saying it so casually, bro? That's what you talking about how I'm gonna swing this. I know how you gonna swing this. My sister gonna be in the passenger seat getting all
Well,
the
no,
love.
I'm just saying. Well, I'm saying is like because I don't plan on having a Corvette then, so that's why I say I got to figure out how I'm gonna swing this because I don't have a problem going. We can get in from another way, but it's just
If you don't, if you don't have your car, of course you know you can ride with one of us. That's not a problem.
right.
Or you can jump in the Camaro and drive that. That way, I got both cars down there.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I'm not bringing a Corvette to. I mean, a
A
Camaro.
Camaro,
This ain't,
Corvette. So
this ain't
Well,
like a local show.
hey,
You're
how about
not
this?
bringing a Camaro
Yo,
to this show, bro.
you ain't going. I'm just like, they'll put the Camaro in general parking. You don't even
You're
want that
gonna
shit.
literally be outside the gate. You're not coming in.
I'm okay with that.
You know
Or
you.
you could just round and buy my vet, and then I'll
But
figure out another one. I'll get an auto.
but my thought process is, but like I said, I'm gonna figure it out because what's funny is Chet don't even have a vet no more.
What check got him? Oh, he got the McLaren.
No, he got rid of the Z06. He's supposed to get a ZR1, and then
I thought he got a McLaren. Why did I think he had a McLaren?
and then they came out with that rule you got to hold on to your Z06 for a year to get a ZR1 when it first come out. So they
And he missed
forced
it.
him to wait another year. So he can't get a 25. He got to get a 26.
Well, which is not an argument if you think about getting a new dash.
He's like, I really don't care about it. He's like, I'm just trying to get it early enough to have it, and then probably just move it and get something else.
All right, so we definitely got to work that out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if we can get Sublime to jump in on this also. So we can have a small little caravan heading on down. You want to talk to Ryan, see if he's willing?
I can bring it up to him and see.
Depending on how many people we get, we can try to pull off the same thing show. Get a big old house and just let everybody.
That's what I was telling Ray. Just get this time, like look early and get a nice, closer, bigger Airbnb.
Yeah. So we're not in the mountains. So far in the mountains, we
Yeah.
yodeling every morning. Yodeling.
But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. You might have to send me another link. I'm going to switch to the laptop.
All right. I'll see you in the link. Oh, man. So this is depending on, who we are. I'm down. I know this is going to be such a different experience, especially for you, Ray. Yeah. This is different. This is like it's going to be overwhelming.
I'm okay with that.
I know you are. You're going to see some amazing cars, man. Like, it's not just the general run-of-the-mill vets that you're going to see. You're going to get numb. Certain things that used to be just, oh, that's so beautiful. You're going to see 8, 9, 10, maybe 20 of those out there. Then when you get back here, be like, oh, yeah, I saw so many of those already. I'm good.
I'd say from when I was stationed in Germany with the Ferraris and Lambos,
you're numb.
Yeah,
I get it.
Cool.
I get it. I get it.
Let me see. Now someone says, "Hey, there's a Koenigsegg or a Pagani."
That's I don't know if I get numb from those. Honestly, I'm good with a Bugatti. It doesn't fascinate me like that.
Yeah,
but the Koenigsegg
and Pagani, that'll make
Pagani number one for me. By the way, Pagani is number one for me. Koenigsegg got my attention on that latest one that literally you can drive it as an automatic or a manual, and we're not talking paddle shifts. That car is amazing. That car is absolutely amazing. But Pagani is number one in my heart. I love Paganis. Paganis are beautiful. It's a piece of jewelry, man.
And I'm disappointed with Sean right now.
Why? Oh.
I sent him a text, told him that I needed more pound cake ASAP. I'm out.
What'd he say?
I got nothing back.
Oh my
He's
God.
either watching and just laughing about this and saying I'll just talk to him tomorrow, or he's just ignoring me and saying this guy. And
He should come in, man. I know he's not, he's not trying to
I can always tell him if he ain't on next week, I'm coming the next day for his mailbox.
he he come and get his mailbox.
Because I know Ryan's leaving Friday to go down to Florida for a week. So
Wait, said it again?
I know I said Ryan, he's leaving, I think, Friday night to go down to Florida for a week.
He's going down with his daughter.
Yeah.
Let me get this to show. I'm gonna send a new link to the group. I think it'll be
Whenever
cool,
I talk to
especially
him.
for people that haven't gone. I've only been once. It's not like I've been, down there a bunch of times, but it's a lot. It really is a big experience. It's crazy, and especially for what it costs. You know what I mean? That's military discount, by the way.
I thought that was
$40
Sean texting
for
me.
the whole time, bro. It's crazy. $40 for what you get to experience. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna buy my tickets this week. I'm gonna lock in like that. I'm gonna buy my tickets this week. That's one ticket.
Yeah. I know I'm going to bring cash with because I know Show was saying there's vendors on there where you can buy stuff too and all.
Oh, everywhere. Like you can buy everything there.
Yeah, so I'm going to turn
Leave
out.
that with that doggone. Yes, look, see.
Yeah, I'm going to be bringing cash
See,
because I know my dumb
straight
butt's
on.
going to buy
That car is
something.
amazing.
Oh,
When that-
yeah, it is.
When that car came out, I did a video on that car because I thought it was absolutely amazing. Again, it's two of my favorite cars in the entire world is the Koenigsegg and the Pagani. Those cars are amazing. And what they did with that car, the technology that they put in that car, that transmission is unheard of. That thing is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And if I'm not mistaken, it runs on pump RE. Like, it's crazy. That car is amazing, man. And it's beautiful. You talking, this thing is it's a piece of art, man. It's such a beautiful car. Got to win that big lottery to get that one, man. Got to go get that 10 mil minimum. So we both got to win the lottery back to back so we can get matching Koenigseggs. Deal?
Done. I guess I'm going to Alaska and gold mining. That's going to be the quickest way it's going to happen.
Hey, man. Look, if I get one of them
I was
big
talking to Joe about this yesterday. I know the tricks and what stuff. When I was talking to you earlier about it too.
I win one of those big lotteries, man. Where I get $500,000, I'll buy you one, dog. I got you. I got you, man. We're just gonna show up with it. We're gonna get it delivered to the house.
God, Holly's gonna turn around and kill me.
Hey, man, that's not your fault though.
She
You didn't buy it.
Better believe it.
You didn't buy it. Here's a question.
She ain't gonna believe that.
Here's a question.
She knows how stupid I am.
Here's the question. Koenigsegg pulls up to the house, drops it off in the street.
I'm gonna have a
car comes out of the garage. You gotta think.
I think all the lawn stuff. Then I'll put the Camaro or the lawn stuff and then put the Koenigsegg right in.
You're clearing a bay, is what I'm hearing. You're clearing a bay. Yeah, Pegasus is outside at that point. The garage will be ordered.
And then the Koenigsegg in the driveway with the Subaru right in front of it.
Look, hey, the garage will be ordered. We're
Or
going to let's go and get that built. And as soon as it get built, then you got another place to put a car.
I'll turn and tell Holly, yep, sorry, laundry room and the walk-in closet and part of the bathroom is going to be gone. We're sending the garage back.
We need tandem. This is not going to work for me anymore. Hey, I built a garage. You got a place to put it. Any one of them, you say, just let me know. Two of them. Just let me know. I have an idea about the direction I want to go with the garage, and I think it's going to add extra parking spaces.
Wait, ideas for your garage or mine?
Mine.
Oh.
For the one that
you were going to help me out.
Huh?
I thought you were going to help me out and have ideas for me too, you know.
I did. You got a place to put it in my garage.
Yeah, but you got to help me, you know, with ideas for my garage. If you want your room here, you got to earn it. So
I'm earning it by giving you space in my garage. You got whole 2 parking spaces in my garage.
Well, I mean,
and a code to get in.
That's a really long drive.
Wow. Then look, then I will hold you to purchasing the land next to you, and I'll build your garage. I got
you. Does any of this involve me not having to spend money?
You just got to buy the land, and I'll pave the whole thing. No grass. You can put cars all around there. You have a little burnout pit.
Okay.
Deal?
I'll make the calls tomorrow.
There you go.
And then Holly's going to yell at me because I'm listening to you on this and not her when she mentioned it.
You're going to blame me all the way, aren't you?
Guilty by association. And since you gave me the ideas for it and explained the ideas in detail, yeah, this is your fault. It's your fault I bought a vet. It's your fault I'm doing this.
I own it. It's okay. It's okay. I own it. It's okay. I own it. Yeah, I think we when we went in Carlisle last time, we were kind of last minute with a lot of stuff, which minimize what we had available from a living perspective. Everything was so spread out or really crazy expensive closer. So we got to get in early. We do it a couple of months in advance. I think we'll be all right. Get us a nice big Airbnb. We'll be all right.
Cool. Well, I'll try and get my tickets for it and all that by the end of the week.
Yep, same here. I'm going to do the same thing this week. Get the tickets out of the way. Well, ticket out of the way. And then we'll just be ready to go when it's time to go, my friend. Oh, my goodness, man. Drive is going to be great. You're going to love it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are prepping for Carlisle, man.
Hopefully I still have the time.
I know.
That's about the time I switch cars. You know that.
Good point. Something else going to have to switch. You have to get another Subi or something to replace your daily.
I'll get rid of the Tahoe.
That's going to be one. We got 2 dates. We got the regular date, which is
August 21st through the 23rd.
August 21st through the 23rd. And then they have a rain out date, which is the August 27th through the 29th, which is following weekend. Willie Brown, how far are you from Carlisle, man? It's such a good drive too, man. It really is a good drive. We did the drive one day, And then the next day, the day of, we basically pulled into Carlisle, went straight into.
How long was the drive? Like 7.5 hours?
Nah, it's longer than that. It's like 13, 14 hours.
Oh, geez.
We're going to do it in more than one day. We're going to make it interesting and have some fun.
My knee's going to hate me.
Huh?
My knee's going to hate me.
Nah, man, you got cruise control, bro. Once you land in 7, you're in highway heaven.
Last time I tried going into 7th gear, going up the house on the rock, all you guys decided to floor it. Every time I hit 7th gear.
That's just one.
Where I was thinking
all you gotta do is this.
No, it has a lockout to 6th and puts me down into 4th. So then I have to go through 5th, 6th, all that over again.
Oh, I thought you could go straight to 5th.
Nope, does a complete lockout to 4th. I'm going to ask Jeremy if there's a way he could tune that out. I don't know if it's something with the good. Yeah. Because he was able to tune out the skip shift eliminator on it too.
Hola.
Oh, yeah. Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó, amigos? Mi amigo.
Taco Tuesday.
No, man. Taco Tuesday losing over the half off wings on from Buffalo Wild Wings, bro.
You ain't got buffalo wings, bro?
That's what I did.
Think about yourself.
Actually, today
Think about yourself.
Well, we kind of thought about ourselves with us having Pound Cake Tuesday today.
Yeah, pound cake today.
What?
Yeah, Sean brought us Pound Cake on Saturday.
Sean did y'all in like that, man?
Sean delivered pound cake this
Man.
weekend, man.
I'm starting to feel like it's something against this Southern hospitality.
Well, if it makes you feel better, he brought Pound Cake for me, Lloyd, and Holly.
Yes, Holly did have pound cake.
I can appreciate her having pound cake, but
Oh, wow. Really?
the rest of y'all,
Really?
that's like a low blow. You didn't have to bring up the pound cake.
We was eating it
We're
the whole
eating
time
it
we
in
were
front
on
of
here.
you.
I wasn't watching.
Yeah, see?
Look at it. Look at it.
A little bit of crumbs in there.
Man, we was right there eating it in front of you, man.
Like, you know what? I'm gonna have to say,
I guess he'll only notice if I have double stacks from Wendy's.
like
That's
a bubble.
all you can smell those.
Like, whoa, what's that? I'm gonna have to reach out to Sean about his
Oh, here we go. Sean
disrespectfulness.
about to get in trouble.
I just
Disrespectfulness.
tried texting him and telling him I needed more, that I was out, and I still haven't gotten a response back. And tell him if I don't have more pound cake, he's gonna have a missing mailbox.
Hey, show. You know you in Texas. You know who make pound cake down there in Texas?
Who, AB?
Lefty wife.
Man, that's like a 3-hour drive.
Man, listen.
If you want pound cake, it's worth it.
Yeah. How
He's
bad
having
you
a pound
want
cake
pound
is very,
cake?
like, you know, like it's the round tripness. It's like going to Carbondale for a day.
Yeah,
Like, that's a 6-hour trip, man.
yeah. It ain't just the one way that you really
It ain't the-
you
right.
think it's the feeling. You
Because
got to
you
get
get there,
back home
you eat the cake, now you gotta go back home and you sleepy.
and you sleepy. So it's 11 hours, Ray. It'll be a little less than 11 hours.
What?
That's
Carbondale?
Nah,
I mean,
Carlisle.
Carlisle for y'all. Yeah, I was like, it's an 8-hour trip, bro. 9 if you know.
Depending on how well, look how we drive. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you gotta make sure Sport don't get no flat tire going. That's like tradition.
No, man.
Any road trip, he gets flat.
Don't put that in the atmosphere.
That throws our timing off like at least 2 hours
We
because
go,
he can't find the quick flips. He get the waiting line tire changes.
Listen, man.
The waiting
We
room.
gonna listen. That demon will not infest us this year. All right, we not playing with that demon. No more flats. It was back to back trips.
Yeah, as I say, every road trip was like It's like a 2-hour minimum wait with a TV and a waiting room.
Valstim on for freaking Michigan,
Yep.
and then a straight up flat. No, that was Valstim also.
Yep.
It was whoever did them tires at that time. Oh no, yeah, it was that was the deal. We good now. We not worrying about that right now. We good.
I'm just saying, Ray. If y'all rolling and just tack on 2 extra hours, so it's like a
There ain't gonna
13
be no 2 extra hours.
So we'll say just playing 15 hours.
We are not. Listen, let's not put that in the atmosphere. Why we gonna put that out there? This dude,
I think I might be getting new wheels for the vet.
you literally gonna do it, aren't you?
What?
You gonna get those wheels for real? For real?
I'm thinking about it.
You gonna do it? You eat it in 10 minutes. He talking about 3 hours just to get down there. So that pound cake will be gone before he get halfway back.
I had that pound cake Sean brought us gone barely before I hit the halfway mark to see my brother in Kentucky.
Jeez.
I left at 1 o'clock and the pound cake was done by 4:30.
I forgot all about that.
And when I left at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
By 4:30, it was gone. And I left Holly with like barely a slice and a half.
I had my first piece of that pound cake that Sean brought yesterday. I didn't eat any of it the day we got it.
Me neither. I was munching on taking Holly's here and there a little bit.
You had pound cake. You just eat your own.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
I had to taste test it for her.
You got to make sure it's safe, you know.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Because I'm a nice guy like that.
There you go, man. That's what I'm talking about.
But, all right, sir, I might bounce off.
What you going to do, man?
Go to bed.
What time is it? 9 o'clock? Oh, yeah.
It's 9:02, 2 minutes past my bedtime.
Yeah. Go get you some rest there, buddy.
I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a busy day for you.
No, well, I got the rest of the carbon fiber stuff to put in the vet when it shows up, then the tow hooks on the Subi. More job apps.
Those T-wrenches.
Oh, yeah, those. Yeah, I forgot about that again. Holy cow. Thank you. You might need to remind me again in the morning.
I'll let you know. Don't worry, buddy.
Awesome. Yeah, whenever show pops on, let him know I sent him the new wheels and all that to get his opinion on them, too.
Gotcha.
So
do.
Alrighty.
Not a problemo. Have a good one, bro.
I will. You too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Peace. Man, that pound cake is good, man. He hooked us up. I felt on top of the world and I got my pound cake. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, man. So we're gonna try to hit Carlisle this year. We that's the plan, man. We're going to Carlisle. And if we do like we did the last time, we'll leave a day before, and then sleep, stop, go to bed, and wake up the next day and drive early enough so we can get into Carlisle that morning. I think that'll be the lick. That was a good way we did that the last time. I like that. I thought that worked great. I want to say that was Show did when he went the first time with his son. So should be good stuff, man. Should be good stuff. I don't know if you guys seen the video that I put out there, man, but it's just so much stuff, bro. Kenny competition driving like a field performance. It's looking like I'm looking at all the different things they're gonna have out there. Yeah, man, it's not a bad move, man. You like vets, you definitely want to be a Carlisle for Carvets of Carlisle. If you have any type of affinity for these things, absolutely worth it. Like 10 times over. Absolutely worth it. Such a good deal, man. You're gonna see so many cars, spectator cars that have all these different little Carvet events, parts. Man, you go out there and buy a whole car. Like literally. anything that you're looking for a Corvette will be at Carlisle. Anything. Hard to find stuff that is going to be there. Pretty much going to be there. Pretty much going to be there. Good time, man. It literally is a great time. So, how far are you from Carlisle there, Willie Brown? There you go. Love of cars, period. Bro, we talking like you had like 6,000 vets there the last time. Oh my God, bro. Like, and I love C7s and just being able to seeing all those different cars and seeing other people's design views and what they put together. It's respect. You know what I mean? You just got to show respect. Even if it's something that you want to do, that's what they saw they want to do to their car. Respect it and just, show them they love. Lots of cars out there, man. Lots of great cars. Yeah, I was super excited about getting a Carlisle the first time, man. Super excited. It was just such a really cool event. 3.5. And not a bad deal. Just saying. Not too bad. Not too bad. 3.5 is doable. 3.5 is very doable. Yeah, it's just good stuff, man. Real good stuff. Real good stuff. Looking forward to getting back out there and having a good time. Feel and view the parade map. Definitely gonna do this next time. There's a lot of things I didn't do that I want to do. Yeah, we're gonna get at it all, my friend. Going the first time, there was just, I wanted to just kind of see it all, but be in the middle and seeing it all. This time I'm definitely going to get involved in a few extra things. Yeah, man. It's good stuff, man. It was good stuff. Yeah, man. Like we talked about last week, definitely going to get getting into some more driving. I want to drive. I want to get out and push these cars a little bit. Just get on the back roads and just pull on that steering wheel a little bit, push that pedal. So driving is big. Driving became way big for me 2 years ago, as opposed to just sitting in shows. I say it over and over again. I still appreciate shows. I'm not gonna knock them. But I can't see myself sitting in a parking lot for hours on end with this car that I could be driving. Driving is far more interesting to me than sitting in a parking lot. And I get, they got guys out there that want to sit there and they hang out just at the shows. That's fine. I'm not mad at them. But I ain't trying to save miles on my car. I ain't trying to. Nah, I want to drive. I don't care how many miles is on my car. Doesn't bother me one bit. And past 55,555. We took a picture of it and shared that. I already hit that number, man. We didn't cross, in my point, the halfway point. Ready to put some more miles on that vet. Why not? Let's get it. Oh, man. Why not? Just saying, that's all. What's interesting, Mr. Golson? I was just about to ask that, man. And we got car guys on here. Which model is your favorite model? So C3, I fell in love with Corvette from the C3, Mr. Golson. For me back in the day, and I'm sure I've told this story several times, Corvette Summers was the movie. There was people, the guys that had money in the neighborhood that had them. One of my cousins had one also, C3 Corvette. They just were. It was beautiful. The lines are just through the roof. As a kid, it looked like a toy for real. In real life. Loved that car. And over the years, I always loved it. Literally, always loved that car. And over the years, I went through having my hands on a C5, having my almost being able to almost getting this C6 Grand Sport, and this is just over the years. And then and most of the time I was looking at these cars, I had a small child. Like, it wasn't practical at all. The reality of getting that car was just wrong in so many different languages, and had to deal with the reality of all that. And at the time, I didn't have a lot of extra money. Like, I made decent money, but I wasn't making extra. I didn't have all that extra. So that was always a challenge, just knowing I was this close to some of those and didn't have it. And so I settled, outside of those vehicles. And then when when it was time, when I felt like it was time, I was still settling. Stingray with the split window was C2, right? Yes. Yes. Beautiful car. Man, so many of those will be out there. Like, crazy. You'd be out there drooling at call-outs. There's a ton of them. Split windows get so much attention out there. And just think about how much attention that old school split window get. And now what they're doing with the new ZR1, it's a split window. They knew what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. But yeah, so when it was time for me to get at that, when it was time for me to start really focusing and getting what I want, I was still trying to settle. I was trying to get other things than what I really wanted. And I had to come to grips with myself and say, man, this is what you want. Let's get what you want. And, was still getting discouraged when I had one that I really liked. It was everything I wanted. And it sold fast. I'm looking across the entire country for a car and couldn't find what I was looking for. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. That's C2s. Them things are incredible. The only way I could be happy with a C2 or a C3 now, honestly, it has to be Resto Mod. They have to be Resto Mod. If I were to get it, I have to have, yes, sir. Yeah. I have to have the modern. I'll need modern brakes, modern motor, modern steering and suspension. I would not be a purist. I just don't see. I don't grasp the benefit. That's still somebody saving that car for somebody else. If I was to get one, I would want it to be restoed so I can drive it every day. If I wanted to, I drive it as much as I drive Zeus. I get out there and push that thing and have fun in it, and that's what it's meant for, to be driven, not to be saved for somebody else. I don't want to build a garage queen. If I had one, I wouldn't want one that I couldn't drive. It just doesn't make sense to me. I want something I can put miles on. I want something that stops when I hit the brakes the way I want it to. I wanted something to handle the way it's supposed to, as the type of car that it is. And they were great in their day, but that suspension, the steering, and all of that stuff, it's not modern enough for today's sports cars. These cars do amazing things. And if I were to get one, even the C3, like I said before, I would love to do a Resto Mod. I still would love to do a Resto Mod on the C3. C2s are just so hard to come by. They're so expensive. Crazy expensive. You can get a C3 shell for a little bit of nothing. You can't do that with a C2. Them things are still expensive, man. Really. Eesh. Man. And you know, back in the day when they got them, they didn't cost as much. Like those cars, man, for what you probably paid for it back then, of course, cost of living changes, so prices not exactly the same. However, the value of that car, you get a decent one for way more than what it cost brand new back in the day. Way more. My God. Some amazing cars, man. They really do. They are attractive. But if I were to do it, have to be Resto Mod. Have to be. It's just no other way. I still love number one for me would be C7. C3, again, I think it's the car that led me to fall in love with it. C7 is still catch my eye. I see them out on the road. I'm driving in my car and I see one and I turn my head to look at them. It's just awesome cars, beautiful cars in my opinion. Absolutely beautiful cars in my opinion. Man, this right here though, nasty. What a 427. God. That thing gets up in book. And you gotta look, if you look at those cars, man, you look at the tires that was on them back in the day. It's not a whole lot of tire. I definitely have to get some width back there, man. At least 10 inches across. Get that thing to grab the earth. Them tires were narrow on those cars back in the day. Got to have a little extra meat, man. There's just a few things that you got to do different, in my opinion, to make that car worth driving today. And they got some guy there driving them, and it just puts along in them. They ain't trying to go fast. I like speed, so that's the other side of it. I don't mind the speed at all. And if I'm gonna have the speed, I want that thing to corner on a bit to stop. I don't want to be challenged by things that I feel like I'm gonna want to do in the car. I'm sure it's gonna feel like a race car. Especially with all that motor. Oof, Lord have mercy. That's gonna be nice. That will be very, very nice. Man. Let's see. Man, Ray and I was sitting here talking about what 3 cars, if thinking about, you coming across a lottery or something like that. I don't know, win this big bag of money. What would you get? One thing, that came out of this for me that made me think about what direction I go with that was was the fact that I didn't even think about getting rid of what I had. That was number one. I would keep what I have for sure. Definitely need the garage because we need a place to put the other ones. But the Pagani was one. Love the Pagani, man. Those things are just beautiful, man. Like seeing all the shift linkage, it's like jewelry, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, Lefty. Then I said, what would be the next car that I get? I said 3 at first, then I realized, man, I still want something luxury. But outside of that one, I said I wanted a McLaren. And what was the other car that I said I wanted? Good Lord, now I feel like I'm losing my mind. Hold on, let me get this link together. Regenerate. I'm coming, Lefty. So Koenigsegg was the next one, and then I'm sorry, Left. I'm coming. And then I have in my head where I wanted to be with those three. And then I thought, man, there's one more car I wouldn't mind having. And that was a luxury car. One thing I knew about where I landed was, man, all I could see is myself getting coupes. Because I wanted that Wraith. Man, I love that car. I think that car is dope. Be able to pull off a Wraith on top of all of them are coupes. I'm sorry, Lefty. I'm coming, man. I'm just trying to find where I'm sending this thing to. So do I. So do I, man. Honestly, that's another car I would love the rest of mine, a Trans Am. 6.6 shaker hood. I would love to do a resto mount on that. Put all the modernization in one of those. They're heavy, but with the amount of power that you can literally squeak out of some of these LT4s, and if money was no issue, man, we'll go with the LT5. Throw it in there, and that'll make that thing scoot. It's heavy, but let me tell you, 751 horsepower, no problem. No problem. It'll move that thing like it ain't nothing. You got it, Lefty. But move that thing like it ain't nothing, man. I wouldn't mind having one. I still love that car. I still love that car. Still love that car. I think it's beautiful. Done right, they look absolutely incredible. Ooh. 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 Willie Brown, did you hear about the people that created Eleanor from the movie and what they're doing? Anyone that tries to build those things, they literally are suing them. They send them a cease and desist, and they sue them from building that car. Not only are they suing them, but they go after the car, and they don't want you to have a car. What kind of crap is that? When I saw that, I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. They've sued people for their car, their builds, and took their car. That's crazy, bro. Imagine all your ideas. Well, of course, you're taking someone's ideas and bringing it into fruition into your life, but you're spending your money to build this car. You're not doing anything to disrespect the likeness by any means. You build it because you like it. It makes sense, right? And if you have the resources to do so, why would you feel like, or why could someone tell you that you can't? Lefty in the building. What's going on, Lefty?
What's up? What's up? Well, for one, what's up, everybody? I'm Lefty from Dallas, Texas. Now I'm just playing. No, for one, that they made that car and they had a deal with the contract for the people here because it's made here in Texas,
Mm-hmm.
and they made the deal because they also make they take like a Gen 5 Camaro and turn it into a Trans Am, which was
I saw
approved
that.
by
I saw that.
Burt Reynolds. He got number 2.
I remember
He
that.
got
I remember that company that was doing that.
So it's the same company that made Eleanor, and the reason they do that is because Illinois was supposed to be a limited edition run when it came out. These are also the same
Worse
people
than Ferrari.
that's making the what they call the Chevelle 70,
Yes.
the new model, the new model Chevelle, which
Yes.
I heard sales are doing horrible because everybody say it looks like a Camaro, and they
Yeah,
got to
it
spend
does.
$100,000 for a Camaro. So
Yeah, they could have put a little bit more thought into that. But they're going a way that makes sense for them, that save on materials. Yeah, all they're doing is repurposing a Camaro.
right. So
But
it was
when you think about Eleanor, here's one thing, right? They can build what they want to build.
right.
But if I in my garage build something that in its likeness, and you come after me, that's crazy to me.
Well, I think
And
the
here's
reason
what
they
they
doing
do: they take your car and destroy your car, right? Whereas, like we talk about Ferrari is seeing a cease and desist. But what they do is they're to threaten you to stop doing whatever you're doing that not devalue, but that could damage the reputation of Ferrari. But what they'll do, they'll ban you from being able to buy another Ferrari.
right, which you're gonna buy off the secondhand market
You
anyway.
can
So
still buy it on the secondhand market. Yes.
my thing
Yes.
with Ferrari is, how the hell you gonna tell me I cannot put a wrap, or I cannot paint my car, and it's my car?
What they go after majority is not just that; they go after all of true modifications that you do to it
Yeah, and
that
that
takes
too.
it
I seen
outside
a
of
guy
the.
that wrapped a Ferrari. They told him to take the wrap off the car. I'm like, dude, you cannot tell me to take a. You don't own this car no more.
They own the name. You can't
You
call
own
your
the
car
name.
Ferrari and change or do something to deface their product.
Yeah, it's not the facing if I'm doing something that I like. If I'm
Agreed.
wrapping a car and I got a wrap that I like, then it's like, man, I try to figure out. I used to figure out why Lamborghini got so popular. I'm like, why everybody want a Lambo now? Why everybody used to want a Ferrari? Everybody used to want a Ferrari, and then Ferrari fell off. And then when old boy told he came on and said he got a cease and desist letter because he customized his Ferrari, that turned me off on Ferrari.
A lot of people got them too, man. It ain't. You can see the YouTubers who publicize everything that they do to them, but a lot of people got
Yeah.
them. I mean,
And then
they lock down exhaust. They don't want you
yeah,
modifying exhaust.
they don't want you touching it. They don't want you doing nothing to the car. I'm like, dude, this is my car. I can go blow it up if I want to. This is mine. It's not yours no more.
Yeah,
Just because
man,
you
they
own the
different, bro.
name, yeah. And then you get mad. You cannot buy another Ferrari. You ain't like your cars out there selling now. That's why your car's not selling now. And they did it because I noticed when they did it, they started in the '90s when all the rappers started buying Ferraris. They didn't want the rappers to buy their cars.
That's crazy. You got the money to buy the car, man. Why should you be stopped from buying what you want?
So that's when they
And
started with stuff. You have to buy the low end car to get the high end car now. That
yeah,
started in the '90s.
you got to be an existing customer. Yes.
Right.
So you
So
got to
they
have a
started that.
relationship with the maker to buy buy the car that you want. You got to get one just to have one, and then after
Yeah.
that you can move up. Yeah, that's what they do.
And they started that in the '90s because they didn't want the rappers and the black actors out there buying their cars.
Yeah, just like Willie Brown said, you can buy whatever you like. You can do whatever you like. You just won't be able to buy one afterwards.
So
And that's a fact. They will blackball you from buying another car. You don't have to put it in your mama name.
my thing, I got more than 3 cars though. So if I hit the lottery, I think about this all the time. Cause right now they trying to get rid of our lottery commission.
Yo,
They
what?
trying to get rid of the Texas Lottery Commission.
Condition?
Commission.
Oh,
It's
commission. Why?
it's
What are they doing?
some shady stuff that went on, some scandalous stuff that went on. They let third parties sell tickets online, and I think in Texas that's against the law.
Oh wow. Yeah, you can buy tickets online here in Illinois.
Yeah, you can buy them online. They got a Texas app, but I think they were letting third parties use the app to sell tickets, and they trying
Oh
to.
wow.
They got like 2 tickets right now that's being held up. They got it's been investigated by the Texas Rangers. One is for 85 million, and the other one's for 95 million.
What?
And they both were bought online through the third party app. So they trying to, Texas gonna make before they pay all that money. They trying to make you verify, make sure everything is legit. So
Are you
yeah, they in a
serious?
little trouble. Yeah. So they trying to make it go
So
to the
it looks
Department
shady?
of.
Does it look like
Yeah,
shady business?
yeah. Well, they saying that the third party should never, should have been able to allow to sell tickets through the app. That's what they saying.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
they
crazy,
just.
bro.
I'm like, man, give me my money. I want.
For real. I watched a special on those. We had a conversation. Shaw and I had a conversation on here talking about those tickets and what would you do? Certain certain states, they have rules behind disclosure. And what
Right.
I learned, and Shaw was right, you can actually be far more incognito in Illinois if you want than in some of the other states. So you can still hide or protect your identity.
Well, in
So people don't
Texas,
know you have to know you won. The problem
you have to
is
hide behind.
hmm?
I said in Texas, you have to hide behind like an LLC or
Trust.
trust. Yeah, you can't just if you don't want to. They're gonna put y'all on the news, all on the
I will
newspaper.
put it, even outside, I'll go straight to a trust.
They're gonna put you in the front of the thing and say Texas Lottery with a big old paper check in your hand,
I
taking
don't want none of
pictures.
that. You can
I
have
mean,
that. That don't even seem interesting to me.
putting a target on my back, especially if I don't
Literally.
want 200 over.
Literally.
Come on, bro. You know how many family members I got?
Oh my God.
I ain't talking about on one side of the family. I'm talking about on both sides. I come from a big family on both sides, man. This is my mom and grandma. This is my mom's side. My grandmama and my granddaddy's side had a big family, and then my daddy's side got a big family. So man, I got all these folks gonna come out the woodwork begging.
I would literally, I'll give away half the money to my family.
And what's
Right?
so bad about it? I don't even know half these people by name and face. I see you at the family reunion. I don't even see y'all
Nah,
on a
not
regular
all of
basis.
them ain't getting it. Like we talking like
Yeah,
immediate. Like my mom and her kids, my wife, parents and their kids down. That's it. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah, we
My
ain't
thing
going all the way up. We ain't going too far up and across. We ain't doing all that. No, I'm
no,
good
no,
with
we
that.
ain't doing that.
Now cousins ain't gonna benefit from this. That's not what I'm talking about. We
No,
talking like
if you ain't one
some
of
of
my
the
cousins,
immediate
I got
family.
one cousin. I got one cousin. We grew up like brothers. I got two cousins. We basically grew up like brothers. One of my cousins, we grew up in the same house, so we technically brothers. But my other cousin, we grew up in the we both of us grew up in the same house. Cause he be at my grandma's house. No, them the only two that I take care of. Cause they like my brothers. Anybody else? Hey, I might give you 500, but don't come ask me for no more money.
Yeah, make them sign. Make them sign an agreement. Hey, look, man, this is it. When I give you this is it. That's it.
Even my
I
brothers and sisters
recommend you
don't
find
get
a way to
cash.
manage that smartly.
Shit, don't come with me thinking you about to get $100,000 payday. No, no, no. Mm-mm. I'm gonna take care of
Man,
what you
if I
need.
won, you gotta think, man. If I won like some of them $500,000,000 jackpots, right? You're gonna walk away with about, good Lord, what about, I think it's like
About half,
40% of that.
yeah, under half of what you. So yeah, so like this one
Well,
family I saw They won that $1 billion.
Even if I walk away with 150 million, right? Let's say you walk away with 150 million. I could put $1 million in 50 different people's hand and be good.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna do that.
Honestly, all I need is the 50 million. I can give away $100 million across the family and not hurt.
Because that first $1 billion lottery, the family won out of Florida, and before they even could go collect the money, they was already arguing.
That's why you can't tell nobody. If I wanted, wouldn't tell a soul. I called a private meeting with the family, everybody that's gonna benefit from it. I have the lawyer draw up all the documentation saying what I give you is all you getting from me and nothing else. And then start handing out that sign here, you get your check. Sign here, you get your check.
Well, I think what happened to them, they all pitched in their money to go buy the tickets, and I think one person went. Yeah, one person went and bought the ticket.
Well, that's a problem. They had an agreement, and somebody reneged on their agreement. But if I just want it, and I'll share it. 150 million, I'll keep 50. The rest of it, I'm giving it to the family.
But yeah, my cars, I got more than one car. I don't have a car. I just got this regular truck I'm trying to keep up. But for one, I'm going because my truck just came back for sale, and it's a sky blue OBS single cab short bed. It just came back on the market. I'm going to buy that first. I'm going to buy my '87 El Camino.
Yes, sir.
Buying that. I just found the '87 10 Druid T Turbo.
Yes,
and
indeed.
If you know about the Turbo T
types. I love T types. I love T type.
That tan is a rare color.
Very rare. Very, very rare.
And it's on the market right now. And they want a healthy price for it. They want $34 for it.
If I were to get me a T type, I would want the gray one. I'll get that, but I would get it painted Nardo.
And then I just found the 84 two-tone black and gray T type. And that's a rare color. That's a very rare color. That's a very rare vehicle. Because that's the first year of the T type. And it's a two-tone. It's from the factory. Two-tone.
Very rare. The T types are always one solid color.
Yeah. And I'm like, who painted this car like this? And I did the lens, the Google lens. And man, they said that car was rare. I'm like, wow.
That is
seen
rare.
That one come up twice. And then it's another rare car that just came on the market. I think they taking bids for it on eBay. I hate eBay when they bid on cars, but it's an '84 El Camino SS. And this one here is two-tone, but it's gray with the white bottom with the red stripe going down the side.
Ooh.
And that one is rare with the gray interior.
White bottom. What?
Yes. It is rare. It is very rare. And they only made a handful of them. And if you find one, that's the second one I done seen for sale. It came up for sale. I thought it was just somebody painted that car. I'm like, oh, that's a nice combination. I would never thought of that. They like, nope, that's a factory color. And I said,
that's crazy.
Everything about El Camino.
I've never seen one. That's crazy.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
Yep, send it to me.
You know I took the picture of it.
Trust me, I do.
you know I screenshot. Man, what the what? But let's see. Instead of the Cutlass laying down 87. I mean not Cutlass. The 87 Caprice laying down. This one I already done up for $34K. I said I can do that. I ain't gonna tell y'all where that because y'all might go get it. I forget you got people from Chicago watching y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all where it at. And that's it on the old schools.
I didn't even think about old schools. I definitely want to do my 65. But I have
Yeah.
to rest for my 65 Riviera.
Now, I always wanted a modern day sports truck, so since Chevrolet won't come out with one, I had to
Go get
get
that
on
Ford
a
Shelby.
Ford Snake. Yes, sir. And one just came up on the market. It's white.
Bro, them things are beautiful, man. I was riding past one today. Them things are nice.
Man, I love that blue. What they call it? Area 51 blue. Area.
Yeah. Area 51 blue.
Man, that blue is nice, bro. And I think everybody in California and Texas can buy up all the Super Snakes because you can't find a single cab nowhere.
They flipped on that truck, bro. They flipped. They all sit nasty.
Yeah,
They low down to
and
the ground and they drive like a car.
they all come with 22s.
Yep. They drive like a car, man.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to go and get my I had to get me some new, so I get me a it won't be new because I think I just found the 22 dually. I'm in Texas. I gotta have
Gotta have that big truck.
gotta have that big truck.
I
Gotta
ain't
have
mad
that
at you for
dually.
that.
And it's green. It's a green metallic green.
Which one would you get?
Uh, high country.
Okay.
It's either gonna be a high country or I get a GMC Denali.
Okay.
I'm going top of the line. I ain't going no LTZ.
I mean,
No.
Denali. You got to go Denali if you're gonna do that.
Well, I like Chevy. I actually like the look in the new models. I actually like the look of the Chevrolet better than I do the GMC.
You know, it's funny. That's very interesting, right? So back in the day, GMC had the better looking truck, right? The Chevys they
Right.
started looking real average. On a new model, Chevy flip. So Chevy flip and the GMCs are kind of like, but GMC still bring that heat when it comes to luxury. It's borderline Cadillac.
Yeah, they nice. They nice, but it's just something about the line where the headlights is and the way it just different. It
Yeah,
just
they hit
totally
different,
different.
bro. Chevy's truck hit
Yeah,
different, man. I'm with you when it comes to that. The look from a look perspective, all Chevy all day. But
yeah,
GMC does bring that luxury, bro. They bring some different touch feels on the inside of the car.
yeah. I mean, I like both, but yeah, that 2025, that 22. It's something about that 22. I don't know what they did in 22 and 23. It just gave it a better design in front. Chevrolet did. I was like, man, I see y'all.
TD in the building. What up, TD?
And then I get me like a daily, a low key car. That'll be like a 20 Impala, 20 yeah, 2020 2019 Premier with sunroof, something to save some gas on, drive around.
You ain't worried about gas. You're a millionaire.
Yeah, yeah, I'm still gonna be cheap.
You try to make your money last.
Hey,
So you got to think about. There's a couple of things you can think about with a certain, depending on how much you land. Like I said, 50, I'm good. You can
yeah.
have a stipend coming just from the interest of investments, and you can live off that well, very well.
And my dually won't even be. It'll be a gas dually. It won't even be diesel. Cause I ain't
What?
trying.
Why wouldn't you go diesel?
Cause I
And
ain't
you worried
trying to
about
spend all
gas
that.
prices?
I ain't trying to spend all that on man. Diesels are really expensive to take care of. The maintenance is really high.
You're a
So
millionaire,
I don't care. Just cause I'm a millionaire, still I'm very, very, very
but you learn. You're
cautious.
a millionaire that's going to learn how to let your money make
But
money for you.
but I did research on this because
So you're
trust
not
me,
just
I did
spending
my
money and money going out only. You're gonna be money's gonna be
right.
coming in.
Because I did research on it because I was like I was gonna buy 2,500. I want a 2,500, and the dude was like, "Don't." All these videos I kept doing research on. These are guys that they pull like trailers, like the homes,
Hmm.
they they were saying and it's like diesel is good if you traveling all the time. You using your diesel truck as a business. But he said if you're not using your truck as a business, you just want something, to have a truck. He say buy gas because he say the maintenance on the gas is cheaper. The
Mm-hmm.
parts for maintenance is cheaper than diesel. So he said, yeah. And then what I'm gonna be using it for basically just drive around town or going to shows, going across
I never
the
even
country.
thought about that, but you're right. That makes sense. That makes
Yeah,
a lot of sense. If you're not going to use it as a work truck, that's like trying to dig a hole to plant a tree or plants with a backhoe. All you
right.
need is a shovel, right? That makes sense. No, that I never even thought about that because over and over again, I wanted diesel, and I look
Right.
at the big picture from diesel ownership. Man, those are million-mile motors. You get the right setup,
Yeah.
right? It's a million-mile motor, but it's a million
And
mile motor
then
if you're driving it across country, back and forth, hauling things to actually get those. If I'm going in and around, I'm going to grocery store. I'm going over here. I'm going. I don't know. That doesn't. I don't know if that makes sense. That's
yeah,
a
because
good
he said,
point.
Yeah.
and they also said like this here, if you ever look at the market, diesels cost more secondhand than a gas truck. With a gas truck is always cheaper.
Yeah, they
So the
are
gas
because
truck,
they can't take the same level of abuse as a diesel truck. Like for example, a gas truck, same year, with 50,000 miles, would cost about the same as a diesel truck with 150,000 miles.
right? And
Because
then
that
you gotta,
diesel
and you
gonna
gotta
keep
have,
going. It doesn't stop, man.
then you gotta, get the turbos looked at. He said that's expensive. Then you gotta get you always gotta add diff. So that's a second fuel you always gotta put in. He said you ain't gotta do none of that with a gas
Yeah, that's
2500
true.
or
That's true.
3500.
The dually for
But the
looks,
only
GMC
and
for
the, re-
work
and the
ram.
reason I went with Chevy because and the reason I went with Chevy because in the dually because GMC don't make gas 3500 or 2500. They only come in diesel.
Man, but them GMCs are so nice on the inside, bruh. You talk about your office. That office will be incredible.
That's why you get a high country if you go Chevy. It's the same truck. It's just different style interior. The same seat, same truck.
High countries are
So
very, very nice. High countries are
yeah,
very, very nice.
so I get me a high country and I just go on about my day. I mean, it's the same truck. One just costs a little bit more than the other because one got it was just the luxury line and one was the working man line. That's all. That's all it is between GM and Chevrolet.
We would talk about like big money wins, like big lottery wins. I was telling them that you were right in the conversation we had about the lottery in Illinois, how you can conceal your identity.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that just last week. I saw a special on that and was looking at it. I said, man, I got to see this. I said, dang, show was right.
I'm telling you, look, I be watching that. I be watching that lottery make my dream home.
I
Which
was like, man,
here's the
show was
funny thing
right.
about it. But here's the funny thing about it, right? People will conceal their identity, then turn around on and be on.
Social
I
media.
no, I won the lottery. Help me buy my
Oh
dream
Lord,
home.
no, that right there. Like, how did why are we doing this? Right? Isn't that
Right.
exposure?
But
No,
here's
I'll
but here's the
build
thing
my
though.
own dream home. As a matter of
How,
fact,
yeah, how you
how
gonna
can I
conceal your
move?
identity? Then you gonna tell everybody you won.
But here's
Yeah,
the thing.
man, I
But,
won the lottery.
but
Are
here's the
you
thing
crazy?
though. But here's the thing though, and I hate to say it, but I get it because
Agreed,
don't that
Chief.
many people watch uh the lottery? I let me buy my dream home because I hit the lottery. And I forgot the name of the show, but that's what it is. Pretty
I
much
know what
people
you're
who hit
talking
the
about.
lottery.
I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're talking about.
but
Yeah,
people
yeah,
don't watch it
yeah.
like that.
The lottery ruined my life.
So it's like, yeah, but
That's
people don't
what it
watch it
Yeah, they
like
got a
that.
few shows, but they got the one that show talk about is like, you know, lottery dream homes or something like that.
Right.
And when people go and look for
Yeah, I used to
they
watch
get to
that. I
check
used to
out
watch
all these
that.
different houses. Somebody help them find their dream home. I
Correct.
would not
Listen,
move. I'm sorry. I'm good when it comes to a home. I may do some
You see that house?
remodeling,
You see that
but
house
I
I
ain't
sent
going
you?
nowhere. Huh?
You see that house I sent you that was on the 7 acres?
did you see the one I sent you? I sent you a barn dominium that was ridiculous.
The one I
Wait.
sent you on the 7 acres in Texas in Rowlett. That's the first place I'm going. I'm out the city.
Yeah.
I'm out the city.
He said, "I'm out, Joe.
My,
I'm out."
Yes, I saw that one. I saw that, Lefty. Where'd
my
you
fam-
send it,
and
Joe?
then
You sent it to
Facebook.
Facebook.
he said Facebook. And then my family already think because I stay in North Dallas that I stay too far out. Just imagine I move out there. Oh, I ain't got to worry about nobody just popping up at my house, showing up at my house, and
I'm gonna put the link. You want to put the link out there, Lefty?
yeah,
Minimum.
yeah,
I'm gonna put the
begging,
link on
begging,
here. So when I
begging.
say I'm good where I'm at, I ain't got to go
Now,
nowhere. Especially if I ain't let
oh
nobody
yeah,
know I won the lottery.
you already out of pocket. You already out of pocket.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell
so
you what I will do though. I'm gonna do a little remodeling. I'll do some tech,
yeah,
and I'm building that garage out front.
yeah.
And
Now,
there's one more thing I'm gonna do, which the only way I do this is if I win the lottery. I'm redoing that whole driveway. I'm gonna make it a heated pad. I'm gonna put them lines underneath, so I ain't got to worry about snow. It's
the
gonna melt.
only thing I will do to that house in Rowlett, I have to have a bigger pool because that pool wasn't big enough for me. I like big
Like I
pools.
said, I'm good. I would not have to do it. I'm not. I'm not looking for another house. There's no need for another house
Yeah,
for your boy.
well, I'm in the city, so I'm trying to, get the hell out. I'm on my 7 acres.
I'm like you,
I'm
Lefty.
on my
We
7 acres.
out.
Show me I'm out. I'm
Because
gone.
when they attack, where they gonna come?
Show.
City.
Where would you go?
For me,
Yeah. What would you do? You won a lottery? Are you getting rid of the house you in? Are you moving? Are you going
yeah, I'm
someplace
getting rid of the
else?
house I'm in.
Where you going?
I probably wouldn't go much further. I'd probably go across the expressway. It's just,
Oh, just in the general vicinity.
yeah.
Gotcha.
If I hit the lottery, because it's like that, I don't really care about the taxes, but I'll
Now,
probably. They got some nice homes out in Frankfurt. That's ridiculous. They got some nice homes out in by Homer Glen. That's ridiculous. So I'll be somewhere in between there.
now, my house, I probably rent it out, or I probably give it to a family member.
I love this
Like
look, show.
like somebody ain't got a house, or somebody that need a house, I give it to them, or let them rent it out. Because I know
You
if I give it to them, they're not gonna take care of it.
you're a good person, Lefty.
But it has to be like a close family
I'm not
member,
saying
not
that in
just
a bad way.
somebody.
I'm just saying, that's how people get blessed. Because I'm telling you right now. Mm-mm.
But
I know again, when we talk about this, if I won 150, I'm giving. If I'm taking away 150. I'm giving 100 away.
first I'm gonna pay my tithes.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
gotta
gonna be
give,
taken care of. That'll be definitely taken care of.
I'm giving them $1
I'm
million.
walking away with 50.
I'm giving y'all $1 million.
This
Don't
thing
ask me
is
for nothing else.
nasty, bro. This thing that you sent me, show. Oh my
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
god.
know.
Oh man, that's what's in the link.
Nah, the one that's in the link is what you
Okay.
sent. Yeah. The one
Yeah.
show
Only
sent me,
thing I
you gotta
disagree
be a
with
member,
old
you
boy.
gotta be join a group.
Oh yeah. Well, only one I disagree with. Only thing I disagree with him when he said that's a 3-car garage. I say ain't no way that's a 3-car garage. I could count 6. It might be a 3-door garage, but that's not a 3-car garage. Cause he said it when he's like, yeah, the 3-car. Yes, it's a 3-car garage. I'm like, when he go to the garage, I'm like, ain't no way that's a 3-car garage. You probably can get 6
This
or
conversation
9.
literally started with me and Ray. I was talking to Ray about this when he was in the car. I said that same thing. 10 mil, I'm good. That's why I say it. Even if you want a half a mil, and after taxes and all where money has to go, take a satisfying thing. If you walk away with about 150, I'm good with 50. I make my family happy and get them out my face by giving them money.
See, that's where I
I'll be
see
happy.
everybody go wrong with is how they lose their money, or even how they get deleted behind their money. They start trying to take care of the community. Like this one guy in Florida, he won.
Bro,
He
immediate
was,
family only, man. Immediate family
yeah, he
only.
was trying. He was
My
telling
mother
family,
on down, my brother on down. I mean, my mother on down, my mother-in-law on down. That's it. We ain't going
yeah,
sideways.
Hmm.
We ain't going.
I
We ain't
pay
going
off
up
my
and
dad
over.
truck.
No cousins. No third cousins. No extra. I'm not doing them. I'm taking care of.
You said, no, sir. None of y'all.
No, no. My mom will be great. My
Like who
brother
is
I
will
ain't
be
even
great.
telling nobody. I ain't gonna even tell my wife. I'm tell her let's go to Austin. We gotta go to
My
Austin.
wife and all my wife's sisters will be taken care of. My mother-in-law will be taken care of. That type
Now
of
I'm
deal,
gonna have to tell
right?
my wife let's rent a car so we can go to Austin. It's
And
gonna
then the
be
kids
expensive.
underneath.
I ain't trying to hear
You
none of
talking
that. Let's go to
100
Austin.
mil? I ain't got 100 people to give $1 million to a piece. That's what I'm talking about.
exactly?
100 mil?
Well,
I could drop
well,
100 and all the way across the
I ain't
board
trying
with
to spend all
all
my
these,
money.
the kids,
Yeah,
and everybody be taken care of, man. That's the goal. Jay to be done. Jay would never have to. She'll have a trust. She would have to finish college though before she get that money.
yeah, I got
You
my,
gotta
well, I got
graduate.
nieces and nephews, so I gotta take care of. Cause I raised them too. So, but my
I
thing is
love these
like,
conversations, man, because you can really this could go so many different directions, right? When you think about where people land mentally when it comes to this stuff,
Hmm.
like what you would say, sure you ain't good. They ain't getting nothing. Sure say I ain't
you
giving
put in,
nobody
you ain't put
nothing.
in on this man. You ain't put in on this man.
He say nothing.
No,
And look,
because I had to put a
bro,
limit on my church
y'all make it sound
because my
bad.
church will come ask more. Because my church will come ask for more money. Yeah, I just gave
That part.
y'all $1 million. What y'all
Listen,
That's
do with some million?
go ahead, show.
no, that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all make it sound bad. It ain't about you putting on. It's just like a simple fact. Like, look, man, you had your options. I'm not giving y'all nothing. I will help y'all build something, but I ain't giving y'all nothing.
He say I ain't giving you nothing. Oh my God.
Give me your real help.
I'm like, oh, look at that one dude. He talking about, yeah, man, when I go to the shopping, me and my entourage go shopping.
No, I ain't doing
I look
that.
at his
I ain't doing that.
entourage. I'm like, no, bro, ain't
I'm
no
not doing
way.
that.
Like
I'm
like
not
my
doing
Oh,
that.
I go
like
buy
That
me a
ain't gonna happen.
Rolex. Everybody in my entourage get a Rolex. Nigga, what? You gonna be broke.
so
No, I
look,
ained doing that. I'm not
my,
trying to take care of everybody like that. No,
my
I'll
thing would
give
be
you money and send you on your way. Well, here's
I
what
don't
I
even do
thought.
that.
This
I
is what I thought about doing. I'll take all the immediate, my mother, my brother, and my wife on it. Them sisters. We all. I get a PJ, fly everybody to one location. I have my attorney draw up documentation, have them sign the documentation. Once they sign, basically saying, "I'm giving you this, you live with it. This is what you get. You don't come back asking for nothing else. Good luck."
don't even need no documentation. I ain't giving you no money. But my thing,
You ain't, you ain't even getting $100, bro.
I
You
ain't
not
I
even
ain't
Bruh,
wait
he
getting
I
ain't
ain't
buying
wasting
nobody no bubble gum, dog. He ain't buying
I
bubble
ain't
gum.
wasting the attorney fee. Well, I'm just saying this is what I do for you. This is what you got. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna get you. Let's say I'm gonna get you a McDonald's, and
What is that McDonald's?
you can be the manager of it. It should take care of you for life. I just want
right.
10% ownership.
Okay,
You can. I get you a Chili's. You. I'll make you this. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna give you a business because I ain't trying to fund you.
I
You
get
know.
it.
Right.
You
I
understand what
get
I'm trying
it.
to say?
I
I'm gonna
get it.
give
You
you
know who
something
else
that
did that?
now you gotta
You
learn
know
how to
who else
budget.
did that? You
Ludacris.
know who else did that? No,
Ludacris.
Rick Ross. No, Rick Ross.
Ludacris did that. Ludacris did not give his friends money. He gave them a way to make money.
Yeah, that's like I
Yeah,
give you something that's gonna make you some money. All you gotta do is show
but,
some color.
but Rick Ross, he bought, yeah, for his son's 16th birthday. His son said he wanted a car. He said, "I buy you a car," but he bought him a Wingstop.
Mm.
And then for his next birthday, he bought him another Wingstop. I think he owned about 2 or 3 Wingstops. Before like 17, 18, already a millionaire. Because his
So
dad
here's
bought
what
him
I'm.
3
I
Wingstops.
just thought about something. And you make a good point, Show. And maybe this is something I need to reconsider for the younger generations that's in the family that could benefit from this. Those people, the older ones, you gotta realize we the youngest ones out of all
Yeah.
the sisters and the brothers, right? We are the youngest. My wife and I, we're the youngest ones, and we're in our 50s. All the rest of them are older than us. So they can get the money. Them youngsters,
Right.
they got to get
You get
opportunity.
right.
They got to
That's
get
it.
opportunity. You got to
I'ma get
teach them how to be successful beyond this money.
correct. I'm gonna give you
Good
something
point.
gonna make you money, and you gonna learn the budget.
Good point. I like that. Show, I learned something from you, Show. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's
Only
always
thing,
you my
only thing,
Hey, I give you a business. I ain't giving you no money.
only person I'm really gonna take care of and take care of is my daughter, and that's because she gonna be in medical school. Just because Daddy hit the lottery don't mean you get to drop out of. You gonna still go be that doctor.
All the real young ones have to finish college before they get their money. All the ones that are not in high school or very young, or not, they have to finish. They have to finish college before they get their money, and college will be covered. So imagine if you got like Jade, take whatever's going to be her money. Let's say $5 million, right? Take $5 million and you set it and invest it. About time she's ready to go to college, she'll have more than enough money to pay for college from that $5 million. The $5 million will never be touched. It'll be way more money. She's 3.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. You gave me something. You're right. You're absolutely right. I cannot argue with you.
I ain't trying to
There's
get.
no sense of giving these little people money, and all they're gonna do is blow it away. You got to teach them how to be successful, how to be responsible. You're absolutely right.
And my responsible is you can blow it away, but it's gonna be some more coming. It just ain't coming from me. You're gonna learn how to
Ain't
budget
coming from
real
me.
quick. You're gonna learn how to budget real quick.
Great point.
Did y'all hear
Great
me?
point. Nope, you fell off.
Oh, I'm just sitting talking. I'm like, okay.
You weren't talking to us.
You definitely want to talk to us.
You definitely weren't talking to us. I don't know
I
who
said
you
the
talking
only
to.
person.
I'm sure you were talking. You just weren't talking to us.
Did you say the only person what?
I said the only person that I really would, take care of while she's in school, that would be my daughter. Because
Oh yeah, we heard that. We heard that.
yeah, but I'm gonna make sure she graduates, she become that doctor. She want to open her own practice. Daddy gonna buy your building. You don't have to have no mortgage or no rent, none of that stuff.
Yeah, I like that. That's a move right there. That's a move.
Cause I already know we're gonna be. I'm gonna retire, so I'm just gonna go. To car shows across the country.
I'm just gonna do
Bruh,
some.
listen, we won. We're gonna be doing rallies like what, 3 every quarter? Minimum. Rallies every quarter. Minimum.
Y'all hate to see me if I win the lottery. And I ain't even gonna be fault. It's just because y'all be like, what happened to that dude?
What you mean? What you gonna do, bro?
No, see, here's my thing. Like, I'm like the most budget friendly person.
Me too.
Like I'm like Andy. Like I can have a lot of money. I'm still bargain shopping. So it's like when you see it.
Yeah, we're not trying to blow it. We're not trying to make it disappear in a year. And there's a lot of people that blow the whole thing. That's not what we're trying to do.
No, but just like that boy. What show do you? You saw what he bought? Like what he look?
Every day
I probably have a platinum cruise card from Carnival because I already know my wife.
That's what I'm saying. You like what?
Nah, I ain't going on no Carnival cruises. No, I'm good with that. Y'all can have that.
Man, you better get on Carnival and enjoy that ride.
I'm not. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do like I'm doing right now. I'm gonna go to the country that I want to be in. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm not doing no Carnival cruise. That ain't. I've already got over that. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying like this. I'm taking cruises. I'm taking vacations. I'm taking trips, and I'm taking rallies.
I'm doing vacation. If I do a cruise, it'd be a European cruise. It's got to be a different kind of cruise. See, I'm not doing Carnival. I'm not doing nothing over here in the States like that no more. No, I'm good.
See, here's my thing, and I'm just be real with you. I can't.
You're gonna say you can't, dog.
I can't.
You can't what?
Like all these foreign cruises, man. Them the ones you see on the ships thinking so.
Oh man,
Yeah, them the
nah,
ones you
you
see.
Like
nah.
like the Mediterranean cruise or what you call it? They went up to like Norway or something. That thing, the
Yeah.
storm came in. That thing like the sank. They had the helicopter them people out.
Listen, that's the only type of cruise I would take. I'm not trying to do cruises.
And that's what I'm
Tell
saying.
you
I'm like,
something,
I
bro. When you
can't.
go out there and you actually hit the country that you want to be in, it's a different kind of feeling,
Well, I
man.
already know that. I'm just saying I'm gonna take them trips, but it's like at the end. But I still need me some cruises just to make it right. But
Right.
Every time we vacation, we're gonna hit 3 countries minimum. That's my plan.
so
Well, my
and
vacation gonna be on the road hitting these car shows going. I'm finding my cousin because I can't drive long distance because I have some
Man, that's not
shit happen.
vacation for a rich man. Not the way I'm thinking about living. That's not
right,
vacation. That's a
that's
Wednesday.
work.
That's a normal work week, right?
That's work.
We
No,
doing that because
chilling,
like
man.
we won that
Going to
lottery.
the
We
car
sitting at the
show.
crib. Hey man, what you doing next week? I'll be coming back from Europe, but
Right.
what you want to do? Man, I don't know. I figure we go drive across the country, hit a couple shows. Oh yeah, let's do that. That should be like nothing. That should be like that's what you do starting on any Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. I don't
Hey,
know.
I'm like Wycliffe.
That's not vacation for
I'm,
me.
I'm
We ain't
like
calling that
Wycliffe.
vacation. That's gonna be
I'll be
my job.
gone. I'll be gone to November. Hey, I'm like Wycliffe. June hit. Soon as June hit, I'm playing that song. I'll be gone to
He said he gonna
November.
be
Gone
going
to
November.
Ah,
That's
yeah.
funny, but
gone
so
to
true.
November. Shoot,
No,
I want to holler at
bruh, the stuff you talking about doing is normal stuff. Vacation gonna be vacation, like for real. Look for me type
I
beat.
know I go see everywhere, but I'm not going to Chicago. I'm not going. Well, I go to Chicago, but I'm
Nah,
not going
don't do
to.
that. Save your coins.
Save your money. Don't come up here.
Well, if I come to,
Save
well,
your money.
well, that's where since Chicago is the caprice capital of the world, that's where my caprice will be
He
being.
said
Man,
the caprice capital of the world. You don't want these caprices, man. They
man,
they've seen
we
every
got some
season.
mean cars up here. I'm not gonna even hold you.
They
We
done
got
seen
some
every
No,
cats,
season.
man.
they Chicago is the custom built caprice
Yeah,
capital of the world.
that we
Like
is.
Florida with the don'ts. Yeah, just like Florida with the don'ts. Trust me.
I recommend you
Trust
just
me.
order your car up here and just come pick it up and go home, or just ship it.
Right.
You don't want to come up here.
I just want to come to visit. Oh, y'all want to see me? Okay, cool. I don't want to see me.
You gotta get passes,
Like,
man.
I got past. Y'all ain't doing people I know.
Let me get an attitude.
Y'all only people I know in Chicago.
I'm just saying you ain't missing nothing, man. You ain't gotta
Y'all
waste that
forget,
trip.
wait a minute, y'all forget who the hell y'all talking to. I know who the hell it is.
He getting a straight attitude.
I'm just saying
Yeah.
you ain't missing nothing. You ain't gotta come up here. It's a waste of a trip.
I say go west.
I just say go because I never been. You know,
I got you.
I've been to KC. I've been to both sides. Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas. You know, I've been on both sides of that. Kansas City
Really?
and Kansas.
In Missouri and Kansas, huh?
Yeah, I've been on both sides of that. So I've been to DC. Really, I didn't really. It was too damn hot that we went in July. It was raining and the water was evaporating before he even hit the concrete.
Really?
You say go west. I don't want to go west.
Why
I got
not? Why
family
you
out
limiting
west.
yourself?
I got a lot of family out west, so I don't want
You
to
ain't
go
got
out
to
west.
go see them. You ain't got to go. You know, West is big. You ain't got to go see them.
So, soon as they find out I was in anywhere near Cali, I'm getting cussed out.
How? If they don't know you there, you know how big California is?
I got a big family. They all over Cali.
Man, they ain't gonna know you there. You think you gonna pull in? They gonna be like, whoa. Y'all know Lefty here. Unless they got
They
you a
won't
chip
talk.
in your car.
They won't say Lefty. They'll say Little Red. You came to California and say nothing.
Man, look
Because
at
I'm gonna post it after. I'm gonna post it after I leave.
That's how
Hey, I
you
had a
supposed to
great
do it.
time in Cali. Yeah,
Hey,
and
hold
I'm
up.
gonna
Let me
get all
back.
kind
Let me
of
help
I'm gonna get all
everybody
kind of
out on social media. Never
yeah, I'm gonna get all
post
kind.
when you're out. Release whatever you do when you get home. Don't be
Yeah,
advertising you
that's
ain't
what I
home.
said. That's what I said. When I get back home after I post it, they gonna be like, "You was in Cali, you didn't say nothing."
Like, oh man, it was a quick
Oh,
trip. I was only there for like 6 hours.
Right.
It was a day trip.
Right.
I was there for a
Man,
car show. There
that's
is
a
a
lot,
car show
man.
I want to go. Because Key Key Group or something. They host a lot of G body events. So
Hmm.
they host a big G body event in Cali. I want to go to Key Club, the Key Club.
Oh, that's Angie. Oh,
So,
that ain't Angie. Nah,
but
I
I got
will, let me
they
see
saying
that.
nowhere in the United States. I really want. I ain't too keen on going to New York for nothing.
Yeah, they
I'm
keep New
good.
York. I'm good on that too.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
good.
once you've seen it, and it's
Oh, you have to see it. Oh, you
in
have to
my
see it
opinion,
to
it's not
know.
car friendly. So New
Yeah,
York
it's
is not
overrated.
not a space for me, not in my head. It's not car friendly.
And it's like this is just to go visit. It's like I don't never want to visit New York. Now if they had like a hip hop tour or something where I could see all the rappers and meet some rappers from New
I mean,
York
it
or something.
depends on what you into. You know what I mean? I mean, if you into the arts, I mean, that's plays and all kind of stuff that's always happening in New York, man. But
I'm
in
good.
my opinion, after living up here, it's not that different than all the stuff that's always happening in the city of Chicago,
Right.
the second city
Yeah,
they call it
just
for car junkies.
it took me 2 years 2 years ago. Just my first time even going to Galveston, and I'm born and raised in Texas.
Yeah, bruh,
You ain't
you
been.
need to get out,
I know,
man.
right?
Gee
I get
whiz.
out, but it was just nothing, Galveston, I always told us the water is dirty and it's not really nothing to do in Galveston. It's not really
Man,
nothing
there's
to do in
always something. Galveston was fun. We
Yeah.
took my daughter to Galveston when we were, God, Chris was what, 4 or 5? We went to Galveston.
Galveston was fun back in the day when I was still in high school when they were hosting the Kappa Beach party. That's when Galveston was
Galveston's still kind of cool because they still got the bike week that go out to Galveston.
Mm-hmm.
and they were so strict on them this year, fool. And in Galveston and in the Black Bike Week in
Yeah,
Myrtle Beach, they were
yeah,
so strict on them. There's a lot of people say they're not going back.
man.
Like they back on that racist stuff again. It's like, dude, we bringing your city money. Why y'all tripping?
Yeah, that's always could be an issue, I guess.
I was gonna say something probably
And
happened last year.
And that's
and
usually
then
what it is, right? If you think about what and let's talk about the car scene, right? With the takeovers and what they
Mm-hmm.
do,
yeah,
it's got to be something. Because if we never had all those takeovers and all, them people wouldn't they wouldn't mess with us. They only get on us when people out there doing something stupid.
Yep.
So if they're
and
not doing anything stupid, then they probably not gonna have any problem with it. Only when things go left, when those people start really acting a fool.
the thing here is the other people, the
They say
other
you got to go
people.
to Elko Fest, man. It's in Indiana.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That must be TD.
Yeah, that's TD. You know that's TD.
I already know TD be looking out for me.
Willie Brown say, nah, bro. You say, you know how to we don't know how. We don't know how to act sometime, man. We
Yeah.
be clowning.
Yeah,
Every year somebody gets shot. See that part right there.
Like they say, I don't mind hanging around, but I can't even stand them. So it's just
Come on, say it again. That's my point. Say it again.
man,
them YNs,
yeah, it's like
them YNs doing too much out here, man.
doing too much, and it's like they kill a good thing.
That's all, and that's always the issue. That could be the problem. It ain't for nothing. That's what I'm trying to
That's what
tell
I'm
you.
saying.
Though.
That's the same thing I'm saying. Like it ain't for nothing. It's
It
something
ain't for
happening.
nothing. Something is happening to cause that.
That's like in Florida, classic this year. A lot of people they shut down. A lot of stuff in Florida. With this
Do you
police.
remember what happened last year at the classics? Did you remember? They went nuts in them streets.
Well, they go nuts in the streets every year,
Some
but the
people getting
money,
sick of that, man. They're getting sick of that.
money that they
But is
bring
it
to
worth
classic
it though?
stuff.
That's what you got to also remember. You thinking they bringing money to the city, but how much problem are they causing by bringing money?
Yes.
So you saying they should accept anything if somebody bringing money to the city? That don't sound right. You got to draw
I
the
think
line
with
somewhere.
classic, I
I'd
think
rather
with
have my
classic,
city whole and free from craziness and miss out on that little extra bag because somebody
I
could
think
get hurt and get sued, and then that money that you think they're getting, it's got to go back out.
I think what happened with classic is the gas station owners. Yeah, the gas station owners was complaining because everybody was taking over the gas station.
Takeovers.
Hmm.
Takeovers.
But what they call a takeover, they just going to the gas station, meeting up, taking up all the pumps, and you
Yeah,
making money.
that's what happened when you lean up on you take up the whole gas station. How
Hmm.
much is the
Yeah,
gas station making?
Right. At this point, nothing.
They ain't making nothing. Nobody can get in there and buy gas. Nobody gonna want to get over there and go buy anything from the convenience store because they're gonna see all that cars and noise. And if you have any level of intimidation about you, you're not going out there. You're gonna feel some kind of way.
Like, yep, I feel some type of way. I'm not going over there.
like we used to go up to Freeway City. Freeway City was so big here in Dallas that you won't even be messing up no pumps or nothing. But when the Dodge boys come or the Dallas, what they call themselves, the Dallas Big Crown Vic boys come, it's a wrap then, and here come the police because they want to start doing donuts in the parking lot in the middle of the street. So I'm like, dude, come on, bro, we trying to chill. Take your regular ass Crown Vic down the street somewhere.
That's how they ruin it, man. That's how things get ruined. Just saying. That's how things get ruined.
Hmm.
It ain't for nothing. It ain't for nothing. You got to know that something's happening that's causing this. It ain't for nothing. Lord have
Y'all
mercy.
boys, ooh, fish out, so you got a couch on them. I hope that's your last piece of furniture you moving tonight because it's starting to rain.
Oh man.
But yeah, I'll move out because I like being out of the way. Uh, be out the city because
You sound like get out of harm's way. I don't blame you.
yeah, Then I got 7 acres. I can start growing my own food. Add me some rabbits, some chickens, a goat or two.
A goat or two.
That's Billy and Lily.
You want some carry goat? You want some carry goat? Come on.
Man.
What happened to Billy? You eat it.
I
Ain't
know.
nothing wrong with falling off the map. Listen, bro, that's what I'm saying. That's why I ain't going nowhere. I win a lottery, I'm staying right here. I'm off the map already. I just improve on what I have and be good.
My next plan will be trying to get off the grid.
What are you
Yeah,
telling?
I'll be solidifying that if I was here.
Can I put a windmill on my property? I
Man,
got
if I
7 acres.
clear some of that, and that's the hard part. I don't want to clear nothing. I mean, I got enough space. I could put a whole doggone solar farm back there. I ain't trying to do that though.
Do we get some generators and extra generators and is and my thing is be a water sea. I already know if I have a pond on my property, I
Y'all
got
hold up
family
though.
members that like to fish and they're gonna be trying to come out there and fish all the time and nah bro. And I come home, they ain't even ask if they come fishing. They just be back there just fishing. They're like, man, y'all don't even ask no more.
Man, you know you want us here.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Get y'all bring some food. Get y'all bring some whiskey. Get y'all bring some beer. No, don't come. And then my family be like, oh, you got all this property. You got this nice big house. Oh, you gonna host a family reunions? No, 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 no. We ain't
That's why
doing
you
none of
give them
that.
money so everybody can have their own night. The older folk, and I honestly, if like the older people in my family, I think when I think about on my wife's side, I don't think any of them will get new houses. I think all of them to keep what they have. Only the oldest one, my sister-in-law, I think the oldest sister-in-law, I think they'll give up their house. I think they give up their house, they get an RV, and they'll start traveling.
I want to buy 3 houses.
They don't want no house. They're gonna live in that RV. My brother-in-law
I want to buy.
Steve is so ready. So if he had the
Yeah, I'm
money
gonna
and
go
the
back.
resources to go just to make sure that there's nothing else to worry about, he's gone. He's out. He's getting the RV. He said, "I'll visit y'all when I'm in the area."
When I'm in town.
I ain't mad at
There's
him.
3 houses I want
Me
to go
either.
buy. I want to go buy the house I grew up in, the house I grew up in.
I don't need that place in my life.
Uh,
Mm-mm. I don't want none of that.
I'm going to buy my wife, grandmama house she grew up in, and her great grandmama house.
That one don't
Them some
exist no
nice
more.
houses. Hey, I don't have to stay in them. I'm just gonna rent them out.
I don't
Mm-mm.
want none of them.
Somebody can come.
None of them things. The past is in the past. Leave that stuff in the
Let,
past.
let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
And I think I need to
I'm
let
good
it
with that.
go.
I'll work on some new property if that's the case.
Right.
And
That's
literally,
my
if I were in
house.
that space and I'm thinking I'm gonna do property, I'm gonna do commercial property. I'm not gonna do rental property. I'm doing commercial.
And then one thing, I'm gonna put a stipulation when I give them that they're gonna sign a contract. I'm giving y'all this
You
money
and these
to
lawyers,
donate to
man.
this church. Don't come
All
back
this
and ask
extra
me
money y'all
next year.
spending.
Yeah, come back here next year.
Hey, the first
I'm
thing
giving
they
y'all
tell you to do is to get a lawyer. They recommend you get a
yeah,
lawyer even before you get your check.
yeah, get a
You
lawyer.
to get your affairs in order. I ain't got to get no affairs in order for me giving you money.
No, that's what a lawyer for.
No, the lawyers for. I'm just
Lawyers gonna help you take care of your money. I'm telling you.
well. I'm sitting there saying to you, I ain't got to
So
write no contract saying don't come
I
back.
can believe that.
That's all I
I'm
got to
doing
say.
like this. I'm doing like this here
They
because I know
all
my
do
church.
crazy stuff, man. I don't care what color your
I'm,
skin
I'm,
is.
I'm
I
gonna be
don't put it on no one race.
I'm gonna
They
be
all
sitting there
do
like
I
crazy
know.
Caesar.
stuff.
I know my church. Every year, my church gonna try to call me in and have a meeting. But brother Graham, we trying to know.
I'm gonna be sitting there like Caesar.
Oh, I'm gonna pay my 10%. It's gonna be one big old check.
And
Yep,
what y'all do with that 10%? Or what y'all do with this donation?
that's what I'm
Now,
telling you.
I'm giving y'all 2 donations. One for the food pantry because y'all under the
I'm giving
Texas food
10%.
pantry. I'm giving y'all a little money for the food pantry so y'all can keep the food pantry going because y'all they do serve the community. And I'm giving y'all a donation directly to the church. Now, what y'all do with y'all donation directly to the church, or what y'all skim off that food pantry money,
You say what y'all
that's on
skin
y'all.
food pantry man.
Skimming off the fruit. What kind of church you go
Just I'm
to,
saying,
man?
all I'm gonna sit there and say to
Jeez.
you is, I'm gonna hit them with the same look. Don't come back. Don't ask. I done gave my 10%. Y'all
Now,
done got every dime y'all
give
getting
y'all
from me.
some.
We
I
can't tell a
say,
church don't come back. I think if so God, I guess I don't. My church, man, my church is debt free. Let me tell you that, right?
Mine too. So it's like it's a
Not
different.
only do we own our property that we in, but we own 40 acres that we gonna build on, right? I think if I gave my church 10% of a big lot, they're not asking me for any more money. They're not asking me for crazy money right now. We always only one tithe. They don't ask us for building funds, for money for that. They never ask for that. My church don't
no.
do that. So it's
Yeah, my
one
church.
tithe and offering. That's it.
Our church is paid for. We on the lot across the street. They had a house on it. We knocked it down, but we own that lot. It's like a half an acre. Everything around our church, we basically own. Our,
That's cool.
we paid our license off, and
So
I
why
think
you
our
think they're gonna
building.
be asking for something else if you gave them a big lump of money?
Yes, I know them. Every year is gonna be some new project they want to start.
No, they can't have new project. They're not taking in multiple millions of dollars every year
Right.
in service. So if you gave them, let's say 10%, let's say you gave them you won a half a billion. You get them $50 million. They're not asking you for money no more.
They bet not.
They're not asking for 50 because you gave it through tithing.
But see,
Listen, the
look
Bible says they'd love a cheerful giver. You should not be giving under duress. The Bible teaches us this.
That's me. What I'm gonna do, cause I know them. So you forget, I was a deacon. I was a deacon in training, so I know what goes on behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go buy them.
Man. I don't understand that.
I'm going to go buy them because they can't never get nothing done because everybody got a strong opinion. The old traditional black folks got a strong opinion. They don't like change.
See, here's the thing,
They
man.
don't like change.
Here's the thing.
I am so grateful for my church when I hear all this stuff y'all talking about.
All I'm gonna sit there and say to you is this right here. See, I'm gonna look. If I was your church, if I was at your church, I'm just saying right now, I just come in like, all right, I'm gonna give y'all 10%. I'm gonna give y'all 5% this year because I have a feeling y'all ain't gonna manage this right. And I'm gonna give y'all 5%. Say not next year, the year after.
That's bad, man. That's
But
horrible.
but my thing is, I would want to see, like, you every church already talk about a project. So
Yeah.
me giving you,
Wait, every church, or what'd you say?
they usually every church has a project, like what they trying to accomplish next.
Absolutely.
So I'm just sitting there saying, if anything, I may come in and just take care of the funds for that project and wash my hands of that. So now y'all got that resolved and y'all got this money. Don't come to me no more. No more. I'm gonna get a T-shirt that say "No more."
Wear your T-shirt to church.
I'm gonna wear my T-shirt to church. It's
Now,
gonna say
one
"No
thing
more."
I do like about my church, there's only 3 people that handle finances.
It's supposed to be
One of
minimal. It ain't supposed to be a whole bunch of people.
Ain't nobody else messing with the money. You can't even go in the count room unless you
ain't
supposed to change, or no. If you ain't part of the finance committee, take your butt back there in that count room.
No more.
Even our pastor don't even sign checks. Our pastor can't even sign checks.
That fool said no more.
He said no more, no more,
No more.
No more.
Now, first thing I'm
That's
going
how
to
it's
do,
supposed to be.
My church is
I'm going to buy us a nice tour bus, a nice, Greyhound style bus, because we do take, tours across the country.
You gotta realize something, man. You got Lefty. You gotta realize something. If you won $500 million and you gave your church $50 million, they could buy everything they need.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm
gonna give you
what I'm saying.
25 and say, hey,
What I'm saying. No, the reason. No, listen to me. Hold up. Listen to me. The reason I'm saying this because I was in the meetings when we bought our last bus. My pastor chief. He want to go buy the used bus.
You can't
No,
be
we
cheap.
going to buy a nice bus. We're going to buy a new bus, so we won't have to be breaking down and having flags on.
You can't be cheap with 25 million. You can be cheap with 100,000.
Oh, I'm so grateful.
You can't be cheap with 25 million.
And we having Wi-Fi on the bus. And we having Wi-Fi on this bus.
I'm just saying, you can't be cheap with 25 million. You can be cheap with you can be cheap with 100,000.
How? Here's the thing. Here's the interesting part, right? People are still tithing.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like I ain't the only tither.
But people are still tithing, meaning they still have income. They don't know what you gave. That's not even their business.
This what happened when we bought our last bus, right?
Lefty coming in with a 3x6 check that say my tide
You
contribution
gonna give them a check like they have on the
on
all the
the
when
price.
people get their
What is
lottery
that?
money.
What is
He
that?
gonna get the
No, what's
big
that?
check
What's
and give
that?
to the church.
With Publishing Clearinghouse, they come to your house.
Hey.
So this what happened with the last bus, right? Instead of him going
Oh
to
my
buy
God!
like
You gotta be kidding me, TD.
a
Oh,
2015 or 2019 bus, they went and bought a 2009, 2011. They went and found the cheapest bus. Now we didn't work hard raising all this money, and you go buy us this cheap bus that keep breaking down with buying used tires,
You
and
can't
we going
be
across
cheap with
country.
25 mil.
bro, how do you cheap out with? So now wait, hold up. Let's back up. You talking about a purchase of a bus on tithing, the funding that the church normally get? You
Right.
telling me you think they're gonna cheap out on a bus
When you get
after
them
getting that
25 mils. Like,
25 to 50 mil? They're gonna cheap out on a bus?
man, you better.
Yes,
I want a whole
Bitch,
new
you better get a
surround
bus
sound.
built.
I want a whole new surround system in this church. That's what I want to hear. I
uh,
want the
Camera
speakers in the chair.
system. Right,
Everything.
listen. The whole nine. Like they have,
CD,
as opposed to somebody having to sit behind the camera, they can have all that remote.
Right. I want to hear.
see,
Oh
let me answer
man,
TD's
when I
question
walk through
right
the
here.
door, I just want to hear. I want to hear the choir, in 3D. Like,
He say in 3D.
Uh,
I want to walk and say, now I know my money went to good use because we gonna hear God's word from all angles.
oh, now we always
I
been
think it's
we
it's
always
kind of
been good money on the
disturbing.
sound system. Now we always been see my churches were one of the biggest mega churches in what they call mega church in Dallas. My church is a nice sanctuary, so we always had high quality sound system. We just had to keep the Negroes from breaking into church stealing them, but we
We don't
always
have the
had good
biggest church, but what's interesting, we got a lot of business owners in the church.
Yes, and
So
that's something about
we
church.
have what I think is there's a lot of financial strength within the church, and if everybody doing what they're supposed to do, the church remains strong based on the parishioners, right? So when you think about, even when I think about my church and where we're moving, so we're moving with the new pastor. He's not new pastor, but Pastor Cam, which is he's the junior pastor of the church. He's in the process of transitioning with his father, right? He's starting to move and he's starting to take a little bit more over. So a lot of things are starting to form around him, and a lot of youth. We're bringing a lot of youth into the church. So now the church is, in my opinion, look like it's getting youth heavy, which we really need, because all the older
yeah.
people that's
See,
been doing all the
that's
same
what we
stuff, they're getting older and older and older. We need some youth to come and take over, right? So when I
That's what's
think
going on
about
in
what
my
that looks like in my church, based on what they're doing now, it just allows us to solidify a lot of the little things that we want to put in place. And I don't know if they'll put them all in this church, or does this move to the next church? When God guides us to the next location, that's when we move. They're like, we're not building on that land until it's time to move. And that's the mentality. They're not just because they got the land. Oh, let's go build. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, you got
That's
to
what's
pray.
going
You got
on
to
with
make
our
sure
church.
it's time. When God says move, that's when we move. I'm
Right.
grateful for my church, and I don't see none of what you said. When I tell you these people, they're doing what they're supposed to do, and ain't no scandals coming out of my church. Ain't nothing. They talk about that over and over. We ain't
It
got
ain't
no
no
scandals.
scandals.
We ain't got nothing
It ain't no
crazy.
scandals. It
I
just
ain't
be
never
old
had my
folks.
pastor say he had to come up there and apologize for some of the foolishness he did.
Oh no.
He never had.
None of that.
But
My thing
when you
is my
have
thing
when
is
you have some people that's doing what they're supposed to do, I have faith in the fact that if I gave my church, if I did my tithing of 25 to 50%, 50 million, it's going to be done right. It's going to be managed correctly. It's going to be done because of what they're
well,
doing with what we have now. I know that will be done. They will do the right thing with what they've been given.
well
That,
what I was
that
saying
I'm like, bro, y'all have some issues
what
in
I'm
your
saying what I'm saying is when you got a deacon board that's over 20 members, everybody got an opinion. Everybody got a say of what's going on and how it should be done.
Is it in alignment with the Bible?
And
Is it in alignment with the Bible? I don't care all these different
right,
minds. That's worldly. Is it in alignment
but
with the Bible
but
teaching?
when you try to get 20 people to get on board to
Is it
approve
in
something,
alignment with the Bible? That's what's key.
yeah, I mean the meeting is, but the thing is,
He said the meat
when you
did.
got people, like I say, these ain't we're not dealing with young like guys that like in their 20s and their 30s. You're dealing with guys that's like
Sound
me.
like you're
I've been in
dealing
my
with
church.
worldly people. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm
Worldly
saying
activity should not
no,
happen in the church.
not rarely. It's just the thing is that when they come to approving stuff and approving projects and what we gonna do, it's kind of hard when you got about 30 people
I think
trying,
it's hard,
going,
Lefty. I think it's hard because the financial backing ain't there for them to do what they want to do. So
That's
when
what I
you,
think it
well,
is.
we ain't never had problem with financial backing.
but what I'm sitting there
It's
saying is like if you only got, like, say for instance, if we got 7 projects that need to be done, but we can only fund 3, everybody gonna have an opinion.
Everybody gonna think what they think of those 3 should be.
Right. But if you got 7
right.
projects need to get done and you got enough to fund, say 60,
Yeah.
it ain't gonna
It's
it's a
not
less
gonna
of an
get that.
argument.
That's gonna be, it's done. That's a done deal,
Right. It's
right?
like, go ahead, get this done, this done, this done, this done. You know what I'm trying to
If
say?
you know that you need a bus, you're not gonna skimp out on a bus because you have the funds for a bus.
Correct.
Right. And see what TD said. That's what I said. That's what I say I was gonna go do. I'm gonna go buy the bus. And I'm gonna deliver it to their doorstep. There's one argument we don't have to have.
Well, that's what I said earlier. Whatever,
He said a
whatever,
bus license plate don't say lefty.
but that's what I said earlier. I was like, whatever the projects
That
are,
is hilarious.
whatever the
Yeah,
projects are, I'm gonna give you 25 million in the tithing pool. At the other 25 million, I'm gonna just eliminate the what you call those, the projects first, and then you
yeah,
starting from scratch
Yeah. So now
right.
all the things that you needed money for has been rectified.
has been rectified.
And not only has it been rectified, now you still have a pool of money to do future things with.
But
So
again,
one, so
I'm walking in there
uh,
with my shirt that say no
No,
money.
that's what I said. That's what I said when you talking about the
you
That's
so
what you
dumb,
when you
dude.
talking
And
You
I'm
about
gonna
got
get
no
the
sense.
and I'm gonna give you
That
the
boy
remaining
said
balance
no
24
more.
months from now, just in
that's what
case
that's
y'all
what
didn't
you
manage it
said
right the first
when
time.
But here's the thing: if the project's been taken care of, so you got normal flow coming in, and if all those projects been taken care of, that normal flow becomes extra.
But see, here's my
it's
thing. Now, this is my fear. This is my fear, and I'm gonna say it like this. And my fear is only because of Lefty's church. I'm just gonna get that out there.
Yeah, Lefty Church
my
got me
my
nervous.
church.
But I'm gonna
My
say to
church
you,
is
I'm just
big.
saying, man.
no, because your church,
You done made us feel some kind of way about
because
churches.
your church has too
No,
many people involved.
my church. Yeah. My church got a deacon board.
So
That's
my
Too
it.
thing,
many hands
It's got a
involved.
big
so
deacon
no,
board.
so my
It's got a
thing
big
is,
deacon board.
once I get y'all to 25 million with no projects, I feel like you may go out and try to do a lot the first time and do
Right.
too much. So I gotta
Right.
let you fall so you get that learning curve. You know what I'm trying to say? And I hate to say like say for
And they
instance,
shouldn't.
if
If
you
you
ain't
think
got
about
if
it, they
you ain't
really
got nothing,
shouldn't.
but I'm
Because if
just
they've
saying,
been surviving without that big check, you got to think they've been going all right without that.
but here's the thing. So this is my thought process right here. Like this is what I see the church just like I see like Lefty saw his people. Is if I give y'all 25 million and now I would say you're like, you know what? We should start this program where we feed the homeless in the park and we giving shoes out and so forth. And sometimes people overextend. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because you trying to do the right. I'm not saying it's gonna go in the wrong way. You're trying to do the right thing, but you overextend. You know what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say?
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden it's like we're gonna start feeding people in the home. We're gonna start feeding the homeless. Well, you like we need to buy a new stove. We get the bigger stove so we can cook 30 meals. You understand what I'm trying to say? So you
Yeah.
start buying the stuff to do it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to say? The next thing you look at like, well, something happened. We didn't meet this code. We gotta do this. Now we gotta renovate. You overextend trying to do the right thing. I've seen that before.
Yeah. I know.
I see that
I
happen.
understand where you're coming from.
So I'm just like, so I would let's give them the curve and see what they try to do before I just get them the rest of it. Because I feel like
That's good
if
stuff, TD.
because if it's like here's my thing, yes, they have survived struggling counting pennies. But
There
when
you
you
go.
have people, when you
And
have
no new planes. I'm sorry. Go ahead, show.
I'm just saying, but when you have people that never had to budget an abundance,
hmm
you understand what I'm trying to say? Because that's how, like I say, like that's how NBA players go broke. Because the money came so quick, and you being
And they left
generous.
out.
You
Yeah.
being generous because, like, I'm telling you this, like, a lot of churches had a fund where, say, for instance, somebody lost their job and they like, I just need some bills paid. You understand what I'm trying to say? Well,
Right.
the church I was going to when I was in my 30s, that fund every year was set up for, like, I want to say 2.4 million. And I'm telling you, the person that was in charge of was treating it like it was a pocketbook.
Oh
You,
no.
I'm just telling you because they was like,
Oh
well,
no.
they was like, what you need? Okay, we'll give you 75% of that. And but they was but our church was huge. But they would help in ways like this. I'm just saying, but when you got a surplus, it might be like, you know what, we're
Handle
gonna
differently when you have a surplus.
right, you like we're gonna remove
Yeah.
that 70%, we're gonna just make it 100% and God you understand what I'm saying? So I'm just saying sometimes you overextend because you
Right.
feel like you don't because all of a sudden the left hand don't know what the right hand doing because you got different departments that no longer have
Right.
constraints. You understand what I'm
And see, my
saying?
church not like that.
Listen,
Everything I go to do is financial
cheerful
giving. Everything I
giver. The
go to,
Bible
Yes.
likes a cheerful. The Bible teaches
everything goes
about
through the
cheerful
financial giving.
giving without the rest. We're
Like
not
I said,
locking the doors and tell people they did give without the
right.
rest. Cheerful giver. That's you
We
supposed
ain't
to give
saying,
from your
hey,
heart.
hey, close them doors. Close
Yeah,
them doors.
Yeah, can
Lock
y'all hear me?
them
you supposed to
doors.
give from your heart.
Lock them doors.
Can y'all hear me?
Give from your
Lloyd
heart.
just hit the lotto. Lock them doors.
Can y'all hear
We
me?
need to have a conversation, my brother.
Can y'all hear
But
me?
here's the thing: if
Yeah,
I
we
want a
can hear you.
lottery, they wouldn't have to ask me.
Can y'all hear me?
It's just
Yeah, we can
going
hear you,
there.
Lefty. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, my thing like this here. One of my projects is
Facts. Doesn't matter
like
what they do with it.
right now we don't have like hardly no children in the church
Mm-hmm.
because all our children basically graduated in high school and college, went to college and stuff. So my thing now, one of my projects I want to do is getting more youth back into the church, and not just the youth. They mom coming and they pops coming to the church. You know, because most of everybody been in my church been there for over 30 years or 50 years, like me. I've been there since I was born. So,
Okay.
so this is one of my projects that I see, and my pastor see is we losing our youth in our neighborhood,
You know
and we
why?
need to get that.
You know what causing that?
Mm-mm.
You don't know what? And there's fewer and fewer kids being born, right? Not like it used to be. It's kind of hard when you're dating someone that has the same thing that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
Can be
yeah.
fruitful and multiply. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Veggie
So
Tales. You better run a Veggie Tale movie night.
I'm like see, that's why I say now one thing I can't say because my pastor, his dad was the pastor of our church, so he's been the pastor of our church. You don't got to worry about him driving, taking the church's money, putting up no new Bentley. No, he works and he buy his own cars.
Man, look, if you get at church 25 million, I'm sorry, that man getting a raise.
and
I'm just telling you. The congregation gonna say he deserves it. Because
and the
he
reason I say
made
I
you give
give
from your
to
heart.
that's the reason I say I give to my our food pantry because our food pantry is basically set up like a store where you can walk in with a basket, pick up what you want off the shelf,
And
and they do.
and that was my thing. That was part of my thing too, Les, when I was sitting there saying it, like, because I've been to how can I say it? I've been to a church that had a food pantry, right? And when the church was getting money, that food pantry was like it was amazing. But as things got tighter, or should I say, as like when they got the one large, I give you a prime example, like around tax season, that food pantry thrives.
Right.
It is like you got the money, and all of a sudden you start spending it, and then the
Mm.
rest of the year as say like August, November starts to hit, it starts to get scarce. Well, my thing is, you should have just planned it out to be steady. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The whole year, and that's why I was saying like, so to me, that's why I say I feel like sometimes like when they get the lump sum up front, you may see a lot of new projects start. You may see the food pantry all of a sudden can feed more people and yada
Yeah,
yada
they
yada.
start chasing after those opportunities that wasn't available yesterday.
Correct,
They have more resources.
because they have more resources, but somewhere down the line, you don't think, well, can we sustain this
Mm.
at
Right.
this level? Because the money you got today, which allowed you to do it, you didn't budget it out, say, the last 6-7 years. You
Just like
budget.
Willie Brown say, it doesn't matter what they do with it.
I don't care what they do with it. I'm just sitting there saying my thought process is just like, I just feel like you're gonna have a wave.
You still have your T-shirt though, right?
Yep, no more.
But here's the other side, right? When it comes to faithfulness and doing the things that you're supposed to do, right? And this is what I learned from my church. It's not about just tackling every project. You still have to be obedient to God's plan.
Yes.
Every project don't mean every project you want to get done doesn't mean they have to get done at that time. That's when prayer comes into place. That's when obedience, when you listen to keeping your ear to what God has to say about whatever that you're moving. The church ain't supposed to move on worldly ambitions. They should be
Right.
moving within God's plan, right? So
That's one.
if you're falling outside of what God's plan is, then you're not being obedient. You're out of line. You're out of order at that place. It's important that whatever church that you decide to provide that type of funding to, that they remain obedient. If they're not, they're doing what they want to do. You start to see the pastors and all these people got new cars. They got rims on. You are not at a good church, man. It's time to go.
Right.
And then you really got to hold on to this statement. It doesn't matter what they do with it. You just got to decide is this the house that you're gonna be in.
Right.
Just saying.
Like when we
He said,
bought our
first of
second
all, the
book,
church shouldn't accept my gambling money.
they gonna it took us 2 years
They
to
accept
get
it.
that bus, our last bus.
They would accept
They don't know where it came from unless you told them.
unless you told
They
them.
gonna but it took us 2 years because we had a fundraiser. It took us 2 years to get our last bus that we had, and it's not that they just went out. Oh, we're gonna go buy a bus, and because we had the money, we had half the money. The church put up half the money, and since the congregation actually used the bus, the congregation helped raise the other half of the money.
But what y'all do with the bus? Y'all go pick up y'all constituents?
He
No,
said
no, we had a bus like Greyhound. We had a bus like Greyhound, so we actually
constituent, bro. Oh,
like my
parishioner.
pastor was like, "You gonna speak?"
No, because I know.
Boy, like you ain't this ain't look, that's politics. What you doing?
What I'm saying is, I've been to a church in the city where they have a bus that goes and pick up like the elderly and so forth.
Yeah, they pick up the
They
parishioners.
pick up
No, they're no vans. They're no vans. No, they're no vans. Now we got vans that go do that.
Okay, I was just asking what was the bus for.
We got a bus. Okay, my
This boy is so crazy.
So y'all got a bus to do like road trips, right?
Yeah, we do road trips.
Okay.
They go to casino.
They go to the casino.
Now, he'll drop you off at the casino and he come back and pick you up, but you want to see the church bus at the casino.
So my question is like, what type of trips y'all do? Do y'all do like
We like say like my pastor uncle was a pastor. That's how I got to see Kansas City on both sides, because he lived on one side of Kansas City and the church was on the other side of Kansas, on both the states. So he'll just go up there for his anniversary, and he'll take the church with him. The choir and parachutes, whoever want to go up there for his anniversary. We do adult tours. We do youth
do y'all
tours.
do like getaways and mission getaways and stuff like that? Like
Yeah. So say
because like my
say the
church do
Herschel
camping
Award-
trips for the kids. They do like a weekend camping trip, and they stay in
Yeah.
like yeah. No,
So
I'm just so y'all get a bus for that. I got it. Okay.
yeah. So
I
say
don't
we
know.
want say like when I was 15, we went to DC. That was our youth trip. We went a week. We went a week. We in DC. So whatever amount of days it took us to get there, then. But my thing is, our church got our own bus drivers, so they still get paid, but they still are bus
I get it.
drivers.
So no, because I
They
asked
still
like
members.
when you said the bus, I was thinking like okay maybe y'all do like and don't laugh so. I was thinking like maybe y'all did stuff like the choir event where they do all the choirs to come to one location.
Oh,
Cause
like
like
the
Yeah,
yeah, I know what you're talking
yeah,
about.
yeah,
something
cause
like that.
we
Yeah,
like my other churches do that like hey this event's going on whoever want to go we can either take a boat we can get like we do a package deal and everybody go together type thing.
right,
And,
right.
so that's what I'm saying. So I was just saying like it ain't a missions trip, but it's just like a conference trip or
It's
something like
yeah,
that.
it could be a
Trying to say
conference. Yeah, yeah,
yeah. So
yeah.
I'm just so that's why I was asking like okay, so y'all do road trips like that? Like okay, I get it.
Yeah, and then like say something like our church, like our choir might get invited from saying
Yeah,
at the state fair of Texas doing they might have an event at the state fair of Texas. Like we got invited to sing at the state fair, so we'll load up the bus and we just like it was
yeah,
just right down the street, but
I get it because we had
we
like
were
you know how they do like what those like those conferences like let's say the prayer conference or the something else conference. Like we had one for our church and we had like four other
Summits
pastors.
and conferences.
Yeah, like we had four other
yeah,
pastors come in.
like the National Baptist Country, yeah,
Yeah, and we had four other pastors come in. One of the pastors came in, like you said, with a bus load of people from his own church to attend the event for the weekend. You know what I'm trying to say? So I get it.
Mhm.
So I'm just like,
yeah.
okay,
So and then my pastor, like his dad started the concept. His
He
dad
what?
started the concept. His dad started the concept when, well, it was way before I was born, but when my mom and them was teenagers, he started with two school buses,
Okay.
and that's how, cause he loved to travel. My pastor,
we saw the black and white
he
movies, man.
loved travel, so he loved to travel. So he just kept it on. He said that us as Christians, we should see God's great green earth. With God. So they might go to Arkansas 1 month, 1 year. They might go to California to Los Angeles 1 year. They might go to New York,
Man,
or they
y'all
might
taking
go
real road
to
trips.
Niagara Falls. Yeah, just road trips. And you just pay for your room, and you just pay for your room. You pay for most of the trip because you got to pay the driver,
Mhm.
and that's it. Church pay for the gas.
That's cool, man. That man said they bought used buses that was breaking down 6 million miles from the church.
Man, I
Bruh.
guarantee you, we gonna have. And you know what? You know what happened? They wrote my pastor up. My pastor had got a call at 12 o'clock at night. This other church broke down. They had rented a bus. And the other church broke down. They were 3 hours from the city. And somebody told them to call our pastor. And first he said, I was going to turn them down. He told them I couldn't do it. He said we couldn't do it. And he said he called one of our bus drivers. He said, Lord, he said he couldn't go to sleep for a whole hour. He could not rest or nothing. He said he got up, got dressed, called his bus driver, told him meet him at the church. And they got on their bus and went to and called them people back and asked them where was they at.
Mm-hmm.
I say,
Lord.
see, he said, I told him no, but the Lord told me yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I get it. I gets it, man.
Called obedience.
Yep.
Right. He said, you supposed to use this bus for church use. These people is in need. Tell church, go get the people off the side of the road.
It's obedience, man.
They
Again.
told him
All I just
they
said
told
like
him
I
it would
said,
take
who gave you my number?
5 hours. It told them it would take 5 hours for the next bus to come to reach their destination. They were 3 hours away from home. And
Wow.
here we is not even 30 minutes from where they was at.
Who gave you my number?
What?
That's all I want to know.
Oh my God! What? That boy said, "Who gave you my number?
Who gave you my number? I just
Why
want
are
to know.
you calling me? I just want to know.
I just want to know.
We're gonna help you, but I just want to know. Who gave
I
you
just
my-
want to know who gave my number.
We're gonna get y'all off this, get y'all safe.
I want to
I
know who
get
you called first, and they said no. Call him.
call him.
No, somebody pulled over the side of the road and gave him a pastor number.
That's even worse.
Somebody that
The
knew our pastor.
passerby said, "You know what? Call this
Bruh,
pastor. They got buses.
bruh.
The godly thing we do, we come get you." It was a heathen.
Who said
You already know.
Because my pastor, he's
Oh,
real big. He's real big in the
you dumb boy.
national
You ain't got some.
Baptist
I'm just saying.
committee
Oh God.
Because my thing
conference.
is,
He's real big.
did you stop to give somebody else number, then left? Like you in good hands, like Allstate. Just call this number. My
Hey,
job
it
here
worked
is
out
done.
for him.
I'm just saying, but it's like
It worked
I'm
out
at least.
for him.
Here's my thing. This is why I say this was no good. Why he got to call you? Why you can't call me? Because you giving out the number.
Hey, let me check with him first to see if he's
Exactly.
available.
Let me know what.
Right.
I'm
As
sitting here.
opposed to here.
I'm
Call this
sitting here.
number, ask
Right.
for Johnny.
That's why
He
I'm like,
gonna
who
help.
gave you my number? Like, who gave you my number and left you with my number? And they couldn't call and say, "Hey, Pastor, I'm sorry to disturb you, but it was on my heart that I couldn't leave these people, and you're the only person I could think to call that will understand." I could handle that better
Way
than,
better.
than a stranger calling me in the middle of the night saying, "Hey, man, somebody gave me your number.
Somebody
Lord,
gave me
God
your
bless
number.
you. God bless you. I hate to wake you up at this time of the hour, but from one pastor to another in a compromising situation that the Lord would not let us turn our back on. I heard
You
you got
guys,
buses. I heard you got buses, and I'm in the need of one because my bus is broke down. I'm just saying, like, call me. Don't give somebody else my number to call me and say good luck.
that's like surprise.
Right. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm like. I only got one. Who gave you my number?
Oh Lord.
Because apparently he missed the word.
Somebody.
You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't hear the word right. I mean, he did the right thing, but he didn't hear the word correctly
He
because
said
he
you
should
hear
have
the
called
word
me.
correctly.
Because he should have called me.
Oh my
Right.
Lord.
Or she should have called me. Even if you run to work, like I'm gonna call my pastor. I promise he's gonna take care of you. What's your number?
Nah, I can't make that promise.
I'm just saying, but I'm gonna call my pastor.
Let me see what we can do.
But
Let me
look,
see what we can do.
man, look. Don't give my number to a stranger on the side of the road saying call him and see what happened at 3 a.m. in the morning. And now I can't sleep because some stranger didn't call me.
You need to and look, and he done gave you the number and then hung up talking about bye-bye.
Bye bye.
He got you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. I got to get to the club, but here go the number.
Here go the number. I'm holler. Peace.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
gotta get home from
I'm trying to get to the Waffle House right now. But here go the number. Give him a call. He should take care. He might take care. He might help you out. You know, God be on his heart.
Boy. Oh my Lord, man.
my pastor also from the hood too, so
I'm just saying, like, you don't do that. That's why I said. That's why I
no,
said.
you know, nah, that was
Who
kind of
gave
weird.
you my
That's
number?
probably why he said no. That's probably why he said no at first.
Yeah, cause like who the? No, this is a setup. Who pranking me?
And then the
Nephew
Lord
Tommy.
had to put on his heart. The Lord had to put on his heart that no, these are people who really
Dude, I've been like nephew
in
Tommy.
He said if you tell me. Boy, you play too much.
right.
Tommy, you know I ain't playing with you.
It's too early morning. We playing these games.
Too early morning, Tommy. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Click. Be like, boy, you a fool. Click.
Right. You ain't getting me this early morning.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
Pastor, we need you to come get us. We stranded.
Tommy, you a fool. Click.
But no, I commend your pastor. I just still want to know who gave you my number, though. I'm sorry. Who gave you my number?
That will be some interesting information. Just
Right.
saying.
I just want to know. Just know. I ain't saying it's a bad thing. I just want to know who. I want to know who stopped and gave you the number and left.
Definitely, we got to talk about this.
Right. We got to talk about this. Well, we
I'm his personal armor bearer. I'm his personal armor bearer, and I would never gave him just numb out.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that's why I'm like, Lefty, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to. I'm being funny with it, but I'm being serious. Like, who
Yeah, I
stopped
understand
this
where you're
man?
coming from. Who stopped
Gave
to tell you to know?
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I think it was another one of his ministers that he deal with that knew him.
Man, you
It should
still
be
going?
me, Show, Ray, trying to get Matt to come. Right now, that's what we got, man. We still trying to work the rest of that out, but right now, that I think that's gonna be the lick coming to Carlisle. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh no, okay.
Now, like I said, I hit the lottery. I'm moving. I'm going to my 7 acres. I'm getting out this city where I can
Yeah,
go and be my for that hard that I am. I'm buying me some side by sides, some four wheelers.
Toys
I'm gonna
are
be
what?
like you.
I'm gonna rent me a Camry and come with y'all.
A what? Camry?
Camry.
You gonna show up in a Camry, dog?
Yeah, I'm gonna park on the outside.
Yes, indeed.
Just walk through the gate.
Yes,
You got
indeed.
rid of the vet?
Hmm.
You got rid of the vet?
Not yet.
But probably by then they'll be gone. But I'm still gonna go. Like, oh yes.
You tired of putting on your new jeans and your New Balances?
Same here, bro. Willie Brown would love to meet you, bro. Link up, do some stuff, man. That would be cool. Real talk.
Yeah. But
Real
Are
no,
you leaving Corvette life? Are you
but just,
leaving Corvette life, or you just trying to you waiting on something else?
I'm waiting on something else. I'm gonna try to do something else with it. I mean, I'm gonna come back and visit, but I don't know, man. I may end up like Lloyd, or I may end up not like Lloyd.
I think it'd be fire for you to get you a 706 Z706. You know you love the car anyway, so
I do. That's what I'm saying. Just it depends on really like what I get and how much fun I'm having with it. Cause I'm looking at I don't care. I'm looking at like an AMG GTS. I'm looking at like
there you go. Let's get it, bro.
So it's like if I'm having or AMG GTC, but if I'm enjoying that, I may not because my plan is just to enjoy it and then dump it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
And wait for the prices to come down. Wait for the prices to come down a little bit and just go grab like a Z06 or something. But if I'm having too much fun with the car, then I may just go back and grab a C7 Z06. You know what I'm trying to say? Because
Add it.
them cheaper, right? Add it and then I can play with that. So it just
It'd be way cheaper than the C806.
right.
It
So
still hold decent value, but it'll be cheaper.
right. So I'm just looking at it like that way, or maybe
And the way you want to buy, if you wait, I'm gonna predict the way you like to buy cars, especially with the certain miles. If it's like the end of this year or something like that, it's still gonna be it's gonna be in the 60s.
So yeah. And here's my thing. I'm just like this. I'm probably gonna shoot a video on this because I was thinking about this earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But it is only because somebody said something to me that just was like dumb. I'm just tired of hearing dumb comments. So somebody said to me, I'm moving my C8 Z06 because the values are dropping like crazy. I'm like, they're really not dropping like crazy. They're doing what they do.
They do what they do. It's normal. This is normal progress.
It's like
the problem is that people get into that space, they think it's because it has that exotic look that it's going to be treated like an exotic car. Still a Corvette.
Well, here's the thing, and don't take this the wrong way. Even the exotic cars drop in value. Only thing that goes up and ascends in value is a Ferrari, and the only reason why that is because they make you buy 2 used ones before you can buy a new one.
Right.
So used ones have value because you gotta get
Actually, it's
one.
usually a used one. I mean, a used one, a new one that's not the high top tier one, and then you get the other one.
That's what I'm just saying. But they still say you can't buy a new one until you've had one before.
Until you've had one.
So you have to go get a used one, which is why the used ones.
That's how you get in the door.
That's how you get in the door to get a new one.
They paying over market anyway, so they not the regular price.
I don't think you're paying over
market.
market. I think
when they first came out,
to be honest with you.
When they
Ferraris,
first
I
came
think, is
out, people were
just
paying
what they
over.
are.
I'm talking about.
You
I'm
talking
talking
about
about
the
the Z06.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
But see, my thing is this right here, and this is what try to tell everybody else. Just let's be real. Any Z06 that you buy that is like base price, and I say base price to me is 10,000 or less over the entry level cost, is going to lose 30 grand in price in the first 3 years.
Right off the bat, dog.
I
Right off.
can't tell you when that 30 gonna swing, but them first 3 years you're gonna lose 30 grand. So
Yeah.
think about it like this: if you bought a Z06 for 115,000 and you bought it in 2024, right? By 2028 or 2027, it's probably gonna be somewhere around 85 to 90
Yes.
grand
Yes.
used. You're gonna lose that money somewhere in that timeline. So
You're gonna
when
drive that
people
money off. Yeah.
when people like I bought one and it depreciated $10,000, that was gonna happen regardless.
Regardless, that's
Regardless.
pulling off the lot.
That's right. So
Like
it's
prime
60 grand is pulling off the lot.
so
You're
when
not
people
like
gonna
like
have
prime
that 60 grand when you
example.
pull off the lot.
right. So my thing is, and if you bought one of the maxed out ones, so if you bought one that was like $180,000, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna lose 30 to 60 grand on that car in 3 years. So
Yeah.
I'm telling you that if you bought a car for 180 grand, I don't ever expect that car within the first 3 years to sell less than 136 or 140, but you're gonna lose somewhere in between there.
Facts.
I don't care if
Prime
it's
example.
right. That's
Prime
just
example. Look at the
that's
exchange
just
rate.
gonna happen. So if
So
you
no
don't
matter
understand
what.
this buying a new car, buying a new CX-06, you're like, oh, it lost too much value. I lost 20 grand. Well, how much was your car? It was 160,000 brand new. You had to expect to lose 20 grand within the first 18 months.
Right.
If you
Not
don't,
so
what is wrong with you?
you got to think about the people that are in that space too. They're kind of new to it, right? So they don't
Right.
understand what it look like, or their expectations are jaded when it
Yes.
comes to what you expect to happen once you purchase that car. And
Look at the
let's get
2020.
the sentimental value out of the way of actual value when you
Correct.
deal with these cars. People put sentimental value on these cars that does
Right.
not hold. That's how you feel about it. That has nothing to do with
Right.
the actual value.
Because
Look
that
at the
car is gonna be a
2020
deal.
Stingray.
Hmm?
Look at the 2020 Stingray. When they came out, that car supposed to be in 69K or what? 60K, 69K
That was different, though,
MSRP.
man. That was a different time when you think about it,
But
right?
no, wait,
The
look
markup.
at it. Look what they did. They marked it up to 100K,
Mm-hmm.
and people went out and bought that car. Everybody, everyone hit the lot. People were paying over 100K for a 69K, $60,000 car. And then when the Z06 came out, when they started coming out regularly, when more cars started coming out, started hitting the market, the price dropped. And now it's 2025. They're like, well, why you only offering me 50K for my 2020? It's like, dude, nobody told you to go pay 100K for a car that's not
Yeah.
even worth 100K.
Which
But
is
that's
fact.
what that's exactly. But and that's a right. That's a corrected market too, right? Because you're looking at that car probably was 70, maybe 80, depending on what you how you spec it out, right?
Right,
And then
right,
coming back into the 3-4 year mark, and that car's at 60, 50. That's a corrected market,
Right.
right? That means it's falling where it's supposed to be.
But that's
If
what
you
it's supposed to be
paid that
anyway.
100 plus,
Right.
you're gonna eat it. You're just gonna eat it.
And so, and
right.
that's what I'm saying. So my thing is, but it's just like hearing all these people sit there and say, "Oh, I bought a Z06. What you paying for? I bought it for MSRP. How long you had it? I had it 6 months. But man, it lost 15 grand. Like that was gonna happen. What are you expecting? So
Not even realistic.
right, you didn't have a realistic expectation for the
Yes.
car.
There you
And
go.
that's all I'm saying. It's like so that's the thing. It's like I'm tired of hearing people say they blaming the damn they blaming the market on the Corvette like it's wrong or something's wrong with it if the
Yeah.
car ain't holding the value.
Yeah.
And you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm like,
Yeah.
what did you think was gonna happen? This car, regardless of how it was, it's gonna swing 30 grand within the first 3 years. I can't tell you how hard, but it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It ain't like I don't ever, and I hate to say it, like I don't really see the C8 Z06 as a 2LT or a 3LT, especially loaded out, being an $85,000 car within the first 3 to 4 years. But at some point, it's gonna get there.
Yeah, I agree with you, especially 20, and it's the Z06, right? That's what you're talking
Yeah,
about. So it'll be 2LZ or 3LZ. Those cars will hold value way longer than a
but the
1LZ.
fact that you paid one, but here's my thing. I say that I don't see it being an $85,000 car, but what I'm sitting there saying to you is it probably will be a 105, 110, 115, and you paid 140,000 for it. You still gonna lose that 30 grand.
Yeah, listen,
Right.
it's inevitable,
It's
right? There's
inevitable.
no
It's like
way you will never drive that car for free. Let's just put it to you like that.
exactly. And my thing about
You
it, like
will end up
and I say this because it's like the Audi
paying.
R8
Yeah,
brand new is 200,000 if you get a V10 plus. Them things selling for freaking 140. They still took the $60,000 hit. The Lambo 285 brand new is selling for 202. It still took an $80,000 hit. It's like, what do you think a mass produced Corvette was gonna do?
Hmm.
Like that's all I'm sitting there saying. Like even the McLaren 300,000, what is selling for now?
yeah. When you
222.
compare the two, yeah.
When you compare it to, it's like
Hold up, let's not talk. Hold up, show. Let's not forget. We found Lambos. We found Lambos at 190.
yeah. But I'm just saying. So what car are you trying to compare it to that didn't lose hard?
Yeah,
Because
facts.
I think the ignorance about it, and I hate to say it, I think the ignorance about it is people look at the fact that these cars I just listed are still 200 something thousand, and they think they started out brand new at 200 and something thousand, not realizing they was 350, 360,000 dollar cars.
Right now, I'm looking at
Hey,
the
Willie
average
Brown,
price.
you're absolutely correct. This is why I don't buy new cars.
That's
either.
typically why I don't buy new cars. That's why I said the one thing about this Corvette I own is I went against everything I normally do. I never bought new cars. I always bought a car a year old, maybe 2
Mhm.
max. And I always got a great deal on it. And like I was telling everybody, and then in the course of my ownership, which was 2 to 3 years, the most I usually lose was like 10 grand, 10 to
Right.
15 grand. And I felt like I was renting the car for that much because I still had some equity when it came time to get out of it.
Yep.
So
Right now, I'm on Carbon Rules. The average 24 to 25 VLZ Corvette 3LZ. I'm looking from like 109 to 118, 119. The highest I've seen was 139, 136. I'm trying to figure out why they want 126 and everybody else is averaging 109 to 119.
I don't
And
think
what
the
Corvette are
109 is
you looking
correct.
at, though?
I don't
What
think the
Cor-
109 is correct.
Nah, what Corvette
These
are you
are
looking at?
He said 24, 25, Z06.
These are
Z06?
24, 25 306, 3LZ, just the
Okay.
3LZ, top of the line coupe, not the convertible, just the coupe.
And the only reason I sit there and say that, and I feel like you're still getting some misrepresented cars in there, only because my computer sits on this every day and I just refresh it, and I don't use Car Gurus. I use like Auto Trader. I
Yeah.
can't find a 3LZ lower than 120 right now.
No, I can't either. I've looked at them.
Right, I look at them daily.
Yeah.
I can't find a
Listen,
3LZ lower than 120.
but these are coupes, not convertibles.
I'm talking about convertible coupe, whatever. I can't find one lower than
Yeah,
120.
I haven't found them out, especially if there's no accident. If there's an
Correct.
accident, if there's an accident, okay, that's something different. You might find one for a little
Well, I
bit
put
lower.
new.
A clean car,
You can go new or used. You can go new or used, and these are all new cars. So
clean cars, I don't even see it happening.
Because like I said, I do it daily. So just
yeah,
right
the
now,
highest one I seen was 136. That's what I'm saying. The highest one I've seen on here is
and
136.
like I said, and car reviews ain't. And I hate to like I said, this is why I stopped really using them. And I'm not being mean.
He said, "Come, let's say it's 120."
I'm
Built
trying.
on a Wednesday third shift.
I'm just saying right now. I'm looking at 25s right now for 150, 106 with like 2,000 miles that are
Yeah, man.
3LZs.
Yeah, man.
But
That's where they are.
But their original MSRP was like 170, 180, and they want 150 for it.
Right.
That's when you, like I said, so I get it. I don't see anything that's a 3LZ. I see A new one with an MSRP of 143, they trying to get 138 for. But I don't. And this is like I said, this is Auto Trader, and I'm looking at right now in a 100-mile radius of my house, there is, and I'm gonna just go nationwide, but in a 100-mile radius, there is like 40 cars. So that tells you something.
There's a lot of cars in a
That's a
100-mile
lot of
radius.
cars.
A lot of cars.
They're not selling.
Jeez.
But the thing about them is, no, they're selling.
They
People
selling.
trading them in because
They
most of them
trading
got miles.
Yeah.
Most of them got over
Right.
1,000 miles. So people trading
Oh,
them
you
in.
looking at used cars. The used
Yeah.
cars.
The new cars
Okay.
The new cars are, I'm looking at both just by my house. There's a brand new
I
one.
look at used cars, man. I am not buying them. I don't buy the new car. It doesn't make sense. Like I
But I'm just
paid.
saying right now,
My
there's a
car
brand new.
was regular. I think 98,000. Like the vet that I got, 98,000. One on the car. I didn't pay that much, man. I'm at like 70 something for the car, and then still could get 60 for the car. That's not bad.
And like I gave him my C7, right? My C7 MSRP was 72 something. I bought it for 60 grand, and when I sold it, I got 54 for it,
Yeah,
and I had it for 3 years.
yeah.
So this, I'm like, it's
Yeah.
like, so that's what I was used to. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm like, oh, so that's why I was like, it's like this, me buying this car pretty much new is something I normally didn't do. And that's why I said I wish I just stuck to what I normally did and just got the damn used R8 or NSX because they had already depreciated.
Mm.
Yeah, somebody else already took the
The
hit.
value is
Right,
already.
somebody
Not
had
the
already
value,
taken
but
the
that
hit.
big dollar got pulled out already.
Right. So that's why I was
Yeah.
like, so in the grand scheme of things, I wanted the car, but I should have just follow my normal pattern, just got the R8 or the damn NSX because they had already had a huge hit.
Yeah.
But like I said, right now I'm looking at a brand new car
right now.
with
My
3
sinuses,
miles.
like,
You all right?
yeah, my sinuses is acting up. It's raining right now, so
I got you. But no, I'm looking at a new 25 right now for 166,000. That's the MSRP. They asking it's 166 for the MSRP, 166,875. They asking 160. So it's like they ain't giving huge discounts on them brand new,
No, they're not.
especially since they announced Zio's 2026 production ain't starting until August.
Well, there's a couple of things that come into play. They got so much. They got so many. The surplus is huge.
But the funny thing about it, man, I'm like all BS aside, and this is what I'm just gonna sit there and say to you right now, and this is just follow, bear with me for a second. I got new and used. I took off the 3LZ part. So right now,
So you had 2 LZs and 1 LZs.
I got all of them now.
Okay.
So all across the country, there is only 1,200 cars advertised on Auto Trader.
Okay.
It's 17,000 made. So you ain't even talking about 10% of the cars on the market.
Well, on the visible market.
Right.
On the
I'm just
visible
saying. So my thing is like, even when people say, "Oh, it's a lot of cars out there," you talking about less than 10% on the visible market for sale right now.
Yeah. No, that's a lot of cars in garages, my friend. A lot of
Exactly.
cars in
And
garages.
that's what I'm sitting there saying. So yes, it's easier to it's easier to find one than before. But if you actually, and the reason why I say this, like if you actually look at used car data, and you look at a Lambo, and you search a Lambo, it's typically about 5 to 7% of what has been produced, always on the used car market.
Yeah.
So the Corvette's not doing much different.
No, it's par. In my opinion, I think it's par. I don't think they're struggling to sell. Not by any means.
But my thing is because there's such a large amount of my people, like, well, it's like 1,500 on the market. Yeah, but if you look at
look how many they made.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you look compared to the percent that's made, it's typically doing what every other car does percentage wise.
Yeah, it's par. It's par. Yeah, agreed.
It's just because it's such a large value, it seems like a lot.
Yeah, and it's misleading because you're looking at just that empty number of cars available. You really got to think about, okay, this is available. How many did they make? It's the same pinch. It's the same percentage across the board. No, it very much not so much different than all the Mopars that was out on the market still available. Think about how many cars they made and sold. and versus what's
Oh,
available. They
damn.
made a ton of those cars, a ton.
Yes. I just seen old boy's car on the market. It is a decent price.
Who's that?
I watched some YouTuber by accident this morning.
He said by accident.
It was literally by accident.
Who
It
was
just,
it?
I don't know. I really don't know his name. You know how you had a video played and videos keep playing and keep playing.
Oh
And
yeah,
come
yeah,
in and submit.
playing over.
Yeah, and then he sold his Z06. It's all red. Well, anyway, he sold it. He was like his MSRP was something ridiculous, like I want to say like 150 something like that. It's a really nice car. It's all red, like everything is red. No, he got rid like black deleted got rid of like the black deletes, and it's an all tan interior. And he said he sold it. I took a huge hit on it, but it was just time to move it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Which was part of the conversation I was having with you earlier. Because I'm like, dude, you bought this car. What did you think was going to happen?
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway,
Not non-realistic expectations.
unrealistic. So literally, he took a nice hit on it. But I'm looking at the car right now. It's on the market for sale for $129. It got 1,200 miles on it. It's never been tracked. He PPF'd it, ceramic coated it. He did a lot of stuff to it. But then he just like, I never got a chance to do what I want to do with it because he ended up getting his job made him work more than he wanted to work. You know what I'm trying to say? And some other stuff. So he's like, the time I thought I was going to have, I didn't have.
Yeah.
He's like, so now I'm sitting there with this car in the garage, and he's like, it's losing value quickly. And my plan was to get it, shoot some track videos with it, and do this, and this, and then try to
You ain't
move
got
it. He's
time
like,
to do it.
I don't have time to do it. So I'm just kind of cut my losses before it lose too much money. But I'm just like, it's a really nice car. So I just happened to, when I was doing the search, I just happened to see it pop up. And they asking $129 for it. But it's a nice car. So,
Yeah, man.
but I'm
Good
just
Lord.
like, but yeah, but my point behind all this is like, yes. So as of right now, there's enough cars on the market. But like I said, it's 1,200, man. And the car, I can tell you right now, looking at his car is spec'd out the way I would expect out a car.
Really? So it's nice.
Yeah. Well, based off what I want to spec, only thing he don't have is I want either all red interior, all tan interior. He got all tan.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But so if I honestly, I would have bought this car if I was looking to spend over 6 figures. I just ain't trying to spend 6 figures right now.
Yeah.
So,
Sheesh.
but it's there's some nice ones out there. The car was targeting got sold, but it's whatever.
The car. What's that it again?
The GTC I was looking at,
Oh yeah.
yeah, they sold it, but it's whatever. I'll find another one.
Man, they'll come back around. Those things, they always find their way back to the market. Always.
Yeah. So,
Always. And how far are you looking? How far have you looked out? 100?
dude, I checked nationwide. I don't, I don't care about going. Only place I really resent getting a car from is California, because at that point I'm definitely shipping it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'll drive it.
Not saying I won't drive it.
Yeah.
It's just the point I ain't trying to take the double drive. So something's getting shipped.
Oh, I'll fly one way.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, you got. Yeah, Zeus will have to go.
Right. That's what I'm saying. One of them getting shipped.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So I'm paying for some shipping in the process. This is nice to see
And you could probably work it out on both sides too, depending on who you're dealing with from a shipping perspective. They could, if you're shipping one, they can have the other one shipped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and they offer that all the time. But like I said, I would drive one way just for the,
Man, it'll be the one coming back. That's what I recommend. Yeah, it'll have to be but that's all your that'd be sick content.
I'll be honest with you. I say that too. Then sometimes I think, you know what? I'd just rather drive him there and put the miles on him, and then send the other one home to keep the miles fresh. So I go back and forth with that. I'm just being real. I'm like,
Yep. You know what? Look what he said. Good point. Last try.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I go back and forth with it. I'm like, I can get some nice content. I would shoot whatever I want to shoot with this Corvette, taking it. Like I promise you, I will leave with like 30 Corvette videos in that one trip.
Yeah, I can see that. I can
You know what I'm
definitely
trying
see
to
that.
say? So,
I don't know, man. There's something about that first drive, right?
oh, I
Bringing that
get
thing
it.
back home. God, that just seemed like it'd be so dope.
Oh, I'm sure. Like I said, I've
You'll
done it
learn the crap out of that car in that drive home.
again. Like I said, I've done it. Like here's my thing. If it's Pennsylvania, I'm driving both ways. But it's like I said, once you hit Cali, it's like I don't know if I'm down for like a 50-hour drive.
Yeah, that's gonna be exhausting, man.
You get what I'm trying
Without
to
a
say?
real break, you'll have to take a
I
real
will
break.
break it up for like 2-3 days, but still, it's just like
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm up for a 50-hour.
No, we ain't talking just 2 or 3 days. I'm talking you break it up into 2 or 3 days going. You need some time there, and then break it up 2 and 3 days coming back.
Yes, yeah, it
There's
wouldn't be
no
that.
quick turnaround. You gonna get something out of being in Cali.
Like I said, to me, it'd be a quick turnaround. I'd be like,
Oh,
look,
man,
I'm
that'll
gonna
be
leave.
a
I'm
minimum
leaving Thursday,
6-day
trying to
trip.
be home Sunday. That's literally how I
Minimum
look at it.
6-day trip.
I'm leaving Thursday, trying to be home Sunday. That's how I would look
Man,
at
I
it.
couldn't do it, man. I definitely would have to spend some time in Cali.
So
I have to
literally,
hit them streets a little bit, get a little content, try to catch me a car, something.
like I said, I'd be 15 hours one way, 15 hours the first day, 15 the second, 15 the third, and 15.
You way better than me, boy. I'll be trying to listen. I'm getting a break
I'm
out of
just
this.
telling you. That's why I said it's like
Woo.
it's bruh. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm trying to be home Sunday, like 15, 15, 15, and 15.
Jeez, that's a lot.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, the Cali
Yeah,
just
I can
seems so
see
unreal.
breaking it up doing one of them, not both. Golly.
That's what I'm saying. It just once I start saying Cali, I'm like, man, some got to get shipped because that just sounds crazy.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Like,
I can adjust my way of thinking.
and I ain't
But
gonna lie to you.
it'll have to be one way. Because when I think, for me, when I think about it, I'll be thinking about go and get something. You know, and it's not dismissing a trade in. I just didn't equate the trade in. Right? It was
Right.
like I'm going to pick up a car and coming home. I'll fly down one way and drive that thing home. Right?
That's what I said.
That's my mentality.
That I
But
would
when
do.
you got a trace, when you bringing something,
Yes.
okay, that changes things. And
That's
I
what
wasn't
I
looking
said.
at it through that lens. That definitely changes things.
It changes. And like I said, I've done the 9 hours to Pennsylvania one way, like one day left, 9 hours. On the way back, drove 9 hours, 18 hours, 2 days, I was home. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
That's how I got Zeus.
yeah.
And that we left out at 8 o'clock in the morning, drove, got a hotel that night, spent the night, woke up in the morning, drove an hour, and got the car to the dealership, and I was at home that night. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
And that drive back home with the vet was very fun.
I bet it would. That's the part that I think I would look forward to more than anything else.
Like,
It'll be the drive back home, right? Not taking it. It'll definitely be the drive coming back home.
oh, dude,
Learning that car on that drive is everything.
look, like I said, I broke it in on that ride home. We hit 500 miles. Cause like literally, it's like a, what, almost 1,000 mile trip. So once that thing hit 500, it was on.
Yeah. Jeez. Sheesh.
Had everybody staring at it because they wasn't really on the street like that.
They sure
Had-
wouldn't.
had
Not
truck-
at that time.
Had truck
They were
drivers
far and
looking
few
down.
between.
Had kids with their face posted on the glass.
They
like-
were far and few in between, boy. It was
Man.
before the world got saturated. So
That's what
you
I'm
was a
saying.
rarity.
I was rare, and the color was rare. People like, what color is that?
Yeah.
But that was a fun trip. But like I said, that's why I say it's like, so it's literally just California, like, because we almost perfectly centered in the state. So even going to Miami ain't as bad as going to California.
Actually, I think I would. Miami's way better.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
what I'm
think
saying.
the
Like,
drive across the board is way better. There's way more to see. That it's not just cornfields. You run across tons of cornfields going the
Yes.
other way.
Yep.
You got way more to see, way more cities, way more availability to things. Going the other way, you have to be strategic about your route so that you got to make sure you're in route for gas. They got some areas you'll be driving. You ain't gonna see nothing for a long time.
Bruh. I done took that. I done took that Oklahoma swing round, touched the border of Texas. You better get some gas. Hitting out another gas station for 75 miles.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. I've been there coming from just and across the South is probably a little bit friendlier as opposed to being up here and going across. So, but I was still on edge driving from Louisiana to California,
Mm-hmm.
going across the South.
Because you, like I said, you had them dead spots, man. Like nothing to tell you. Like, oh man, coming from Vegas to Arizona, there is a patch where they tell you there's not another gas
That's
station
not
for
a
like
gas for a
55
long
miles.
time. Yeah.
55 miles. No, get gas. Next gas station.
Yes.
55.
I've seen those signs. I've seen those signs. I've seen those signs, man.
Like, what's that U-turn, man?
Yeah, man. Make sure you look, get gas now. No
Right.
gas for a certain amount of miles.
No
If
gas for
you ain't
55
ready for that, man, and I was in a truck that didn't tell me how much gas I had left, I'm getting gas.
Bruh.
I'm getting gas. They ain't tell me how many miles I had left. I'm getting gas. We're not gonna play that game.
We're not playing. That's what I'm saying. We ain't playing this game, bro. I'm getting the
Nah.
gas.
We're gonna get that gas. We're gonna get that petrol.
So, yep.
Sheesh. Man, I'm slowing down too much. I'm getting too comfortable.
What you mean?
I'm getting tired. I need to get me some rest.
Man, go
What
for
time
it.
you working tomorrow, man?
Honestly, I got off early today, and then I went and made some runs because they hit me with the marketing scheme. I'm like, look, you know what? I can't stand you people right now.
What you mean the marketing scheme?
So, in theory, last week they had some issues with stuff that they had to get fixed, like cabinets not right, the flooring was messed up, and then um, the the bolts to secure the table weren't in the right spot. So I can't do nothing if I can't put the table down. And so while they was waiting to get that fixed, which the guy couldn't come in to fix it until to Friday, so I
Mhm.
went home Thursday, and they was like, it's gonna take 2 to 3 days to fix it. They ended up taking like 2 days to fix it. So when I came back, I'm literally my day one was day 7. You get what I'm saying? So I'm
Wow.
already behind. But if this would have been done last week, I probably would have finished this by like Thursday night, Friday. So now my day one was day 7,
Good
and
Lord.
and in the grand scheme of things, like how long it take you? I'm like, look, 5 to 10 days. I don't plan on being here till day 10. So day 10 would be tomorrow. So they scheduled to have their pictures taken for market so they can market the system for tomorrow. So tonight they like, oh, we got these people coming to clean to do the final clean and do this, this, and this. And then they had a spot they gotta touch up on the flooring and this. So I'm just like, I can't do nothing because y'all schedule all these people to be in this place cleaning. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, y'all killing my time, which just means I'm gonna have to work longer tomorrow, Thursday. I'm trying to be like I said, we still going to drive.
God, bro.
If we going to drive Saturday, I'm gonna work so I can be home Friday night.
So you can be ready to go on the drive.
Right. But I'm just like, so that's all I was saying. Like, so y'all killing my time because I could have worked the extra 3-4 hours a day, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
and balanced it out. But it is what it is. So literally, they cut my day short to clean and take pictures. So yeah.
That's crazy.
So my plan was to go in tomorrow early anyway, probably like 6 a.m. So I get it.
Well, Stunner is a driving fool, but Stunner drive, man. That dude don't mind being behind the wheel, and take a lot of breaks. He'll get out there and just push it, bro. If you to meet Stunner and see him at an event and he don't stop moving, that dude just keep going. I can't tell you how many times I'm like, bro, let me get that for you, man. Oh, I got it, bro. I got it. This dude don't stop. Stunner don't stop. So
Thanks.
when you see him driving, that's just Stunner will get out there and drive. It don't bother him, man. I think it's therapeutic for him. He don't mind getting out there and driving, man. But when he need a break, he'll stop. But he'll get out there and keep going. Stunner just go, man. I've talked to that dude when he was on the road, bro. He just be grinding, bro. He just grind. He just be in his space. I give him his props. I can't do what he do. I can't do it. I can't do it. That brother be driving for real, man. I can't do it. I probably could with if I had that same level of tenacity that he's running off of, but
Hmm.
he making money, man. He hustling. Stunner is always in hustle mode. Man, look, man, we about to get off this thing. I'm about to go get me some rest. I'm tired. Yo, man, thank you for coming through, man. I'll call you tomorrow. We'll wrap tomorrow, man. We get into some more stuff so we can really solidify what's gonna happen this weekend and then go from there.
Okay.
I have everything mapped out.
Okay.
We'll probably end up doing the one that I talked about already and then work that one through and see how it worked. If we don't go through Lake Geneva, we'll just go a different route, depending on what it looks like. Because Lake Geneva could be packed.
Right.
It
At the end of the day, I need to be back in Grays Lake at like 2:00.
Okay, I can make that work. I can make that work.
My
All
son-
right, brother.
my
All
game
right, Willie Brown, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you, Lefty, for hanging out with us. Thank you, everybody else that come on and jumped in with us, especially TD. Appreciate you guys, man, for
See
real.
you later, Will Brown.
Definitely appreciate you guys, man, for real. And if you can, man, we'd love to see you out in Carlisle when we get out there, man, for real.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Y'all know how we do.
Later,
I'm
TD.
tired. I'm tired, man. But y'all know how we do, man. We don't do the normal around here. Nah, man. Why is that? Because we were designed for greatness. Because we were designed for greatness, guys, you have the right, the responsibility, and the authority to never, ever, ever be average. So, guys, don't be average. Yeah, shout out to all our veterans, man, on active duty, reserve, retired, separated, and passed on. Always remember, man, freedom ain't free.
Peace. So Rick Ross car show this weekend?
Oh, no, we ain't doing